wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero, have matters in your own hands, and get away from all the zeros. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? Well, here's your chance. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that it stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. And if you wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero, have a house in a center square, and hear your name when the wind blows. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? I say again, focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stop with a dream. And if you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more before we run out of answers? 'Cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all at the count of forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And always putting ourselves last. Discriminate a little less before we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all at the count of forgiveness. Yelling out in a voice with no limits. This is why we were made to share witness. What if they won't listen? What if they don't listen? Guess we all at the count of forgiveness.
Look at me, I'm living right free in your mind. Run the problem, taking up all your time. Look at me, I'm living right
Ayy, skirt, ayy, skirt, ayy. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. No yeah, boat though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah.
Anxiety and me stripped in the hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, that color, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Spotlight, hot night, glow red at the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, that color, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Bow down. Shadows are calling, the curtain is drawn. How far we have fallen, I'm out on the run. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fire, that's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams, I see the signs. The darkness arise, I watch it all.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready.
To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law.
Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. Your symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn.
You felt it, haven't you?
The arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.
This has to end.
Then stop me.
Alright guys, welcome back. Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. And I'm your host Kaka with Madness, of course, just like yesterday. And we will be having the upper bracket final today. Or is it upper bracket first match? I'm not too sure. We'll have to check that. Semi-final, I just got the word. So Madness, how are you feeling about this match today?
I'm very hyped for this match. It's not the two teams that I thought would be here in the upper bracket, given the kind of stacks they had on their teams. But hey, it depends how you play with your streamers as the professionals, how you get that good mix going. But yeah, I'm ready for a banger of a series here.
Yeah. And just looking at the schedule for the event. So yesterday we had two matches. Inferno Blaze came out on top, as well as Hextech Havoc. That was round 1. Today we will be having the semi-finals, which is the first match of the evening, and the second match of the evening will be lower bracket semi-finals. That will be at 8:30 p.m.
And tomorrow, guys, we have a best of 5. On the 14th, we have a best of 5. That will be the lower bracket final. So the loser of today's match and the winner of the next series that we have at 8:30 will be playing against each other in the lower bracket final. And grand finals will be this Sunday on the 15th. And look at that prize pool madness, like 50,000 rupees. Winner takes it all. So huge stakes coming in. Losers don't get anything for this.
Yeah, definitely huge stakes coming in, and yeah, as you said, second place means nothing. You get absolutely nothing. So everybody's aiming for that top spot, and even though you have the lower bracket run that you can make it through, even if you get eliminated once, it's still going to be a tough scenario. And I want to see what the pros bring out. Will they bring out their OTPs, the one tricks, or will they try to take it easy?
Yeah, I mean, the stakes
And
are
yeah.
so high, right, Madness? You put 1 foot wrong and you're out of the tournament, essentially. Although we do have losers bracket coming in, so double elimination. And looking at the schedule for today, Infernal Blaze, who we saw yesterday, 2-0 their opponents in a very dominating fashion against Hextech Havoc, who were taken to a best of 3 series, all 3 games against the Mountain Masters. So these guys will be facing up against each other in our first game of the evening. And then we have Ocean Force, who were, well, not as convincing as the other teams. Like, they did kind of look very weak against Mountain Masters, which is such a stacked team with Escape, Lee's, Black Infinity, and so on. So going into the brackets, take it away, Madness.
And yeah, as you said, Infernal Blaze and Hextech Havoc winning their matches advanced to the semi-finals of the upper bracket, so they'll be battling it out here. And yeah, I honestly think amongst the 4 teams that we've seen, Ocean Force are the ones that are a little bit of lacking, because they were the only team that got 2-0'd. As in, like, even the Mountain Masters put up a pretty much of a good fight. So I'm
Yeah.
excited to see if they've come up with any changes. And they've seen the opponent team play already. They've seen Mountain Masters play, so maybe they'll do something to try and counter them, or help their streamers at least to like sustain themselves in lane, so that towards the late game they can at least carry the games for them.
Yeah, and as you said, the only team to not pick up a game as well. Mountain Masters did pick 1 game yesterday, and the third game was pretty close as well. So yeah, Hextech Havoc, Infernal Blaze, these guys have been looking pretty solid. Especially Hextech Havoc, I have to say, that was a really great series, a well thought out series, and don't let the 2-1 scoreline fool you, because these guys are looking very strong, and so do Infernal Blaze. That Sid's team with Catbot, Black Thief, who was just invading the opponent jungle yesterday again and again. So let's see if he will be having that much fun again against Hextech Havoc and Dead Corporal, to be specific, in the jungle.
Yeah, as you said, Black Thief showed no mercy, invaded the Amumu level 1 against him and against his buffs over there. He's nothing. He's not showing any mercy towards his fellow pros either. Gracias, I think, is having a bit of nightmares from Black Thief right now. And Black Thief was everywhere in that map, as you said. But truly the star performer of that team was Akshaj, in my opinion, in the second match. He popped off very hard, and he swapped lanes with Boogie-san towards the end. Towards the beginning, he went mid instead of Boogie-san when Boogie-san went bot to farm there, because it's a little hard for Boogie-san to play there against the LeBlanc in that lane. So that's a good calling from Akshaj there, at least, to help out his fellow teammate who's the streamer that would be uncomfortable in those kind of scenarios. So yeah, great to see that coming out from them.
Yeah, and as you said, like, props to the streamers as well. Of course, they are not as new. I mean, they haven't played this game as much as the other guys have, because they are professionals. But I have to praise iFlix on the Seraphine display yesterday. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick that champion again, and he was playing very well. It did not look like he had any rust, or like he had, he's a PUBG pro. It looked like he has been playing League for quite a while. So big props to him. He did really well yesterday, and let's see if he can bring more of the same today as well.
Definitely. I played with iFlix a couple of times in his matches. So the man either plays Seraphine support or plays Lux support. But honestly, his Lux is okay, but his Seraphine is out of this world. He has some good ultimates that even I couldn't recognize that it's a beginner ulting like this. So yeah, big props to him, and he knows how to buy his red wards, Oracle sweepers at least. That I didn't see a lot of people buying as the support as your streamer, and yeah, and he's used to also like kind of 5v5 team fights, because whenever we used to play a bit, we used to get 5-man comms. So then he's used to following the calls and everything. So yeah, I think in my opinion, he's shown the greatest improvement I've seen amongst the streamers right now, from someone who has barely started the game to right now.
Yeah. Reminiscent of mid-fail YT's display on Yumi as well in that first game, where I did hear you and Fireball speaking about it. Like, it did not look like this is a person who has just started playing the game, but on the Yumi looked very comfortable. Of course, had a very shaky second game as well. I think that's expected. But yeah, and guys, we have an announcement planned for you, so let's see what comes up on the screen. And that's it, guys. Mid-fail YT Community Clash will be upon us September 18th to 24th. The prize pool for this madness is 1 lakh rupees. This is going to be some battle.
God. Oh, it's going to be a great battle. This is so much money up for grabs here, guys. It's anybody's game if you play it right, and that's a lot of money, especially for League right now. Because our last tournament also had a 1 lakh prize pool. So yes, we're keeping up with the prize pool here, guys. And yeah, it's coming up. So make sure to register for this tournament.
Yeah, and we are keeping up with the prize pool, but the consistency in which the tournaments are happening is a very fresh air coming in for the scene as well. A breath of fresh air. And 1 lakh rupees, again, these teams will be practicing their butts off, and they will be participating again, and I can't wait for it. The last one was such an amazing display as well, and I had a lot of fun casting and watching it, and all of my favorite players from the scene will be playing it again. So I can't wait for it. And guys, if you want to join these tournaments, do join the League of Legends INSA Discord. The link is in the description. So please join that server, and you will have a lot of tournaments. You can participate in exclusive events and stay updated on all the latest tournaments that will be coming your way.
Yeah, and definitely make sure to participate. Entry is free, guys. Entry is free. So it's a free segue into getting some money, especially, or even if it's not, you get the money, you can get the experience against good players. You understand where you stand with your league skills at the current moment, and you know what to improve towards. That's always a good opportunity to try out as many tournaments as you can when you're trying a new game.
Yeah, and just having that experience of competitiveness as well. Of course, we are playing in blind draft in this tournament, but the other tournament, the community clash will be a tournament draft, and that will be a lot of fun. So that's the kind of experience maybe the streamers can decide to make their own teams as well, to just get a experience of these tournaments and face off against the best players. So that could be a lot of fun. And September 18th, it's like 1 week away, and I can't wait for it. These tournaments are coming in like very, very soon between each other, and I can't wait for it.
These tournaments are coming like hails of bullets. They just don't stop. After one bullet, it's another bullet. It's just coming and coming, guys. Come on. And it's a fun experience, man. And as I said, I would really like to see some of these streamers team up together and make their own team. Maybe get 1 or 2 pros in there to help them out with their calling towards the late game side or whatever. But yeah, I would like to see them participate, because it would be a huge exposure for the game also. Because like they can be showing it off to the amount of fans, we get new players, the base grows. Eventually, we can grow this community to such a huge thing that almost everybody you see on the streets playing League of Legends.
Yeah, and don't worry, guys. Even if you are new to the game, on the Discord again, League of Legends INSA Discord community, we do have coaching sessions as well with these pros. So if you do want to learn the game, and if you do want to participate with your team, you can get those coaching sessions going on as well to learn the game and see where you stand as well. But yeah, I'm just very excited. That's a big announcement. And more to come as well. But speaking about today's Clash Madness, who do you think is going to take the series, and do you have a prediction for me in terms of the scoreline?
See, if I was a betting man, I would put all my money on Infernal Blaze.
You are a betting man right now. Let's see what.
Yes, I am. Okay, right. Infernal Blaze 2-0. That's what my
2-0. Okay,
be.
so on the flip side, I am going to counter you with a 2-1 prediction for Hextech Havoc.
Okay.
So the desk is obviously split here, and I would love all 3 games as well. And with that, we are ready for the game. So our questions will be answered very soon, and And guys, Hextech Havoc did pick blue side for this one. And we
They
will
won
be
the
going into
toss
the
and-
blind pick champ select. And let's see what these guys have cooked for us. Will we see the cat on the rift again? Is another mini bet that we can, make.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, Hextech, as you said, pointed out, Hextech have it winning that toss, selecting the blue side. Do you think it's anything beneficial for them to be picking that blue side? I know it's a favorite in tournaments.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a lot of difference.
It doesn't
Honestly,
make a
I think
difference
it's
here,
just
yeah.
a formality that you have to get through. Speaking about picks, Akshaj has picked up the win. I'm not sure if that's logged in or not, but the Seraphine for iFlix, of course, comes in. Boogie-san, also known as Sid, is loving his Smolder. He did play 2 games of it yesterday, has been spamming in the ranked games as well, and will log that in as well. On the other side, though, Thorfinn is going into the top lane today, so that will be Crow in the mid lane and Dead Corporal in the jungle, and both the streamers from their side, like yesterday's game 3, will be going into the bot lane.
Oh, it's going to be a streamer fiesta in the bot lane, as you said. It's going to be fun to watch this. And I'm very excited to see Dead Corporal's Graves, because he kind of carried that last team fight towards the last part of their third map with his Graves. He switched from the Gwen.
Hey, give my
Graves.
man Thorfinn some credit. That Aurelian Soul was really
that
distracted as
yeah.
well.
True. The Aurelion gave them a huge early lead, but I want to point out it was more of not just Thorfinn playing really well the champ. It was kind of Angel
I
throwing
think
that
this is
game
going
a
to be
bit.
Angel back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bit of that
100%.
Angel throw, that level 1 in the bush, trying to invade against the Aurelion Soul. Even with his ignite advantage, he could not win that. So yeah,
Right.
I've never seen Angel play like that, honestly.
Yeah, and if you know Sid, you would know that he's a big fan of Wukong. But he's not playing it, it's on the other side. Thorfinn locks in that Wukong in the top lane, and let's see if the Monkey King makes Smolder dance in this one. As Sid faces his favorite character, I would say, even not just champion in League of Legends or otherwise. Malphite gets logged in. That's a lot of CC and a lot of, wombo combo coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc.
Yeah, true. It's as you said, a huge amount of wombo combos. But what I'm kind of interested to see here is this Quinn support. We're getting a Quinn support out of.
Right?
Yeah, a Quinn support is going to be kind of interesting here. Maybe it's just because they're more comfortable on that champion, they're choosing to play it there. But hey, you never know with this kind, and they already have 2 good CCs in the form of the Wukong ult and the Malphite ult. So hey, plus
And
the
even
Ashe
the
ult
Ashe ult
also.
as well, right?
Yeah, true.
So,
But on
yeah, that's
the
a lot of
flip
stuff.
side, for the red side, a Seraphine ult into that Cannon ult could be huge also for the team fights, and might buy enough time for the Vayne to give that backline kind of damage. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It's more CCs than I've been used to be seeing in the 3 matches that I casted before. But hey, this is gonna be very exciting to see. And the Udyr pick, what do you make of this Udyr pick here?
Oh,
Kaka.
I love the Udyr pick, honestly. I think Udyr jungle is quite strong. Not a lot of people are playing it, not even in the solo queue or in the pro play. If you do see it, it comes out in the top lane. But I think Udyr is quite strong in the jungle. Speaking of that Quinn support, I am not sure what to expect. Yesterday, Shriman did display his Caitlyn support, which left a lot to be
Yes.
desired. But again, he is someone who's learning the game as well along with these guys, and I'm sure the experience that he had yesterday will make him a better player. But yeah, Quinn support against, iFlix, I might be glazing too much, or it might sound like that, but iFlix has been pretty consistent on the Seraphine, and with the Vayne, they do have a very strong lane in the bot lane. And Akshaj picking up that Vayne can spell trouble. We are expecting him to be quite comfortable on that champion against the streamers, of course. And will be farming out, and maybe he's the man to carry this game.
True, yeah, it might be part 2 the Akshaj carry show going on here with the Seraphine and the bot lane with him to support him out. And yeah, as you pointed out, it's not glazing. iFlick has been playing brilliantly on the Seraphine. It's a good point, and if he plays as he played yesterday, it's going to be good for Akshaj there. He can take that early lead, and so that if that Vayne starts to snowball, I don't think there's anything that you can do to stop him except for the CC combo combos on him. And plus with his ultimate, plus his tumbles into the invisibilities, I think it's going to be hard to catch him out also.
I mean, you say that nothing can stop him, but there is unstoppable force from Malphite. So that could be the thing that maybe stops him with the Wukong ultimate as well. So, I mean, that's a lot of CC. I mean, I expect him to pick up the cleanse against the Ashe, be respectful, and I mean, just the CC that comes out from the opponent team is going to be very defining. And if they miss it out on the Vayne, then he can carry the game. We have to talk about the Smolder as well. Third game on the Smolder coming out for Sid. He's loving those stacking. That little dragon can be annoying once he gets those 225 stacks. And in the team fights, again, he can wreak havoc as well against Hextech Havoc.
Yeah, true, and as we see, Sid loves to farm up. So if he farms up those stacks pretty much, yeah, he's going to be a big threat towards the late game side. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to stop him then at that point. But as you said, they do have a lot of CC. They do have a lot of potential to just melt these carries in one-shot kind of scenarios. So yeah, and that being said, I think we're going to be heading into the game quite soon.
Alright guys, so we will be jumping into the game and just going over to runes and masteries. Midfield YT, again these guys are running double heal, has the electrocute, maybe has forgotten to buy the item, never mind, he hasn't left the base yet. Smolder in the mid lane against the Malphite, that should not be a hard matchup for the Smolder, he can stack quite easily. But once the Malphite hits 6th madness, I mean, it is going to be madness in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be, but I think maybe Kakao doesn't just go for those 1v1s. He might try to go for some roams when he hits that level 6. Maybe help out his bot lane because they might be falling behind given how they're running their comps right now. Yeah, as you pointed out, they're running that double heal again. Not very comfortable with that, but hey, they're a bit inexperienced. They might not be understanding what to do. And yeah, the Ashe running that ghost instead of the flash, so that might be also might give them too much kill potential for the red side if they if they gank them pretty early on. And as we can see, no invades going on right now, so yeah, just standard gameplay in the beginning few minutes of this match.
Yeah, and Cao is going to be pretty annoying. I know I said Smolder might stack in peace, but that Arcane Comet Doran's Ring start. This Malphite just keeps on spamming Q and you will slowly get chunked to lethal. Well, mirrors start coming out for both the junglers. Both will be starting on the top side of the map. Udyr has already cleared his red buff, and so has the Graves with the blue buff. And so both these guys will be looking to come down into the bottom lane to face some action. And in the top lane, Black Thief against Thorfinn. This is a great matchup actually. Both these guys are really good. And Black Thief yesterday played jungle. Darker Than Z had a really phenomenal series. On the Trundle, on the Jags, and now he's going to the jungle. So these guys are playing their main roles now, and it's gotten a bit serious.
Yeah, I think they're looking for another turn of events here. And as you said yesterday, Darkseid was playing against I'm Charlie, so he had an easier laning phase, and he just snowballed off that and tried to win so many games of that. But right now, I think the main question is here: how much can you protect these streamers in the bot lane? And you have to give them some support to try and lane against Akshay with iFlick as a support over there. So unless there's a bunch of help given to them, I don't think they're going to be surviving for long right here.
Yeah, iFlicks on that Seraphine is again notoriously good. Keeps on spamming his Q and E. In the mid lane, as we spoke about with the Scorch, Malphite, although he has burnt a lot of mana. So that could be a bit tricky for the Malphite in the mid lane. Will not get as much prio as he might be looking for. Sid again is running fleet footwork, so he is farming well, and he is one of the better farmers in the game as well. Knows his way around, CSing those creeps, and yeah, he is still comfortable. Is running the TP as well. Meanwhile, Udyr and Graves are on their respective buffs as well, so we will be having some action coming out pretty soon once they fully clear. Midfield YT goes on to Akshar and chunks him for a pretty good amount here.
Yeah, and as you said, I think that Graves is going to be looking for that gang towards the bot side, but that Tribush is being warded right now, so it's going to be interesting. And as we talk about the top side, Black Thief just putting Thorfinn in his place, pushing under turret, but Thorfinn getting some good trades back here. Trying to go for it, but no, just gets almost an even trade, I would say. A little bit ahead in the trade for Thorfinn. But yeah, that's how it's going on. And Graves here walks over that ward, so they know that Graves is here. Vayne going in on him with the condemn into the wall, and I don't think you're living through that dead corporal. And that's first
Yeah.
blood to Akshaj.
First blood to Akshaj, and beautiful setup. We'll get a replay of that pretty soon. It was warded, right, as you mentioned earlier, and Akshaj just waits out his condemn, and then just pastes him on the wall, and Dead Corporal could not even move. Just look at that, flashes and ease away, but Akshaj is there to trade flashes and finish the kill. A beautiful play coming out in the bot lane, and Akshaj already getting ahead. Look at the CS numbers as well. 32-4 has the first blood onto him as well. Like, this is spelling trouble already at 4 minutes.
This is just looking like it's going to be too much for Red Parasite here. He did play a very phenomenal Malphite in the map one that he played, but I don't think switching him to this ADC role is the answer to their problems.
Yeah, and Akshaj has the double buffs as well, so unlimited sustain in the bot lane. He can just chill out with the Seraphine as well along with him. Is looking to go back though. It's a good timing to go back. The wave is coming onto him. Oh, nearly gets stopped there.
Just about.
Will pick up the Vamp Scepter, and again he's just looking to farm. We'll get that Blade of the Rune King pretty soon. Looking at the CS numbers again, it's just a big mismatch in the bottom lane.
Yeah, as you said, it's a huge mismatch. That is a very huge. That's more than 3 times the CS lead right now. So yeah, Akshay just kind of running away with it in the bot lane. But as we can see, pretty much every other lane, the top, jungle, and mid, almost even in CS at this point. So yeah, I think the deciding factor of this match is going to be this bot lane.
Yeah, and look, against the pros, if you are going even as a streamer, I think that's a victory for you, right? So Buki-san actually is up in CS as well, hits the level 6, is stacking pretty efficiently as well. So I would say he's winning the lane and the matchup as well, because he is a streamer. Supposedly, he is to be the weak link of the team, right? But just, man knows how to play League. And again, as we said, Cao is running out of mana, hits the level 6, but does not even have 100 mana to use that ultimate, and Sid is just looking very comfortable.
Yeah, and as you said, Sid was a League of Legends player back in the day. He has been playing. He has played this game before at one point.
Madness. He still is.
Yeah, he still is. Yeah, definitely is.
Yeah. So fun fact: this season, I think he already has around 250 games. I don't have that many games.
Yeah,
so
even I don't have those kind of stats.
Yeah, exactly. So he's addicted to the game, and I can't blame him. We all have played this game for quite a while as well, and you just love spamming that solo queue whenever you get the time. So Sid is no stranger to the business as well. And okay, all is in the top lane. Thorfinn goes in on Black Thief. Black Thief does have his ultimate, but chooses not to use it at all and ends up dying. And in the bottom lane, mid fail with the flash fail right there, ends up paying for his life as well. With his life as well.
Yeah. And yeah, very interesting choice by Black Thief not to use that ultimate to try and run away from the Wukong there. Maybe Alz gets the stun on the Wu and then flashes away. He probably lives it. But hey, we don't know what's going through the man's head. And as you said, yeah, mid fail with that fail flash, gets caught out by Akshaj there. Nothing you can do. And Red Parasite just too afraid to walk back to his lane. And Akshaj's trying to go in for it right now. Red Parasite does not have his level 6, no ultimate. But mid fail Whitey just back in time, and the heal just comes out. Double heal, maybe they don't know it's ineffective double heal like that. But hey, that's up to them. And look at this, Kakao set up with that ultimate, goes in.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I guess that's what Black Thief was serving his ultimate for. I think that's what he was saying. He was like, yeah, I know in the future Kakao's gonna come up. He's gonna come for that ultimate in. I'm gonna save it for then. Make him waste his XP and I'll get the kill off that.
It all worked out in the end for Black Thief. But he is going, a few plates down as well. 2 plates down now, although even in CS. Was up in experience when he got solo killed, but again here trades does not even trade, right? Just 2v1, uses his ultimate, stuns the Malphite under the turret and gets that kill. In the bot lane, Dead Corporal might die again. Akshaj chooses to hit the Krugs right there. That's a misclick, and the condemn completely whiffs as well, is going to die to Cow. And lot of action coming in. iFlix misses the ult, but trades his... I mean, he traded Akshaj quite well there against midfield OIT, and it's a 1-for-1 in the bot lane. A lot of action coming in, Madness.
This has been action-packed 9 minutes, but yeah, very weird misplay by Akshaj over there. And yeah, as we talk about the replay, look at that Malphite ult in, but Black Thief did still have that ultimate up from not using before. Akshaj tries to go in here, but it don't show the replay, but he hit the Krugs there, as you said. So yeah, if he had hit the opponent right there and then condemned, I think that was a secured kill right there because of the triple silver bolts of the vein.
Yeah, 100%. And lazy on the flash as well. Of course, Cow uses it. But the CS numbers are really concerning. And I think you are right. Maybe Red Parasite should be looking up in the top lane and, making his way up there with the Malphite or Garen in the next game, even if they win it, because 17 to 77, that's a 60 CS difference at only 10 minutes.
True. And the goal lead is still okay. It's around 1.8. But it's going to start spiraling soon if Akshaj just continues here. And it's mostly comes off this bot lane that there's such a huge goal difference right now, given the amount of CS difference. But as we say that, Thorfinn tries to go in on Black Thief, but loses most of his HP bar for it. Half HP down. Black Thief can look on it, but in the meantime, Midvale just trying to go on Akshaj here, but Akshaj is not afraid of anything that Midvale can throw at him right now. Midvale is channeling that ult, trying to go on Akshaj here. It might be a good time, but Seraphine is right behind him. Seraphine can hit anything, but his ult is still on cooldown. So yeah,
and I love that Midvale YT, just tries to keep on trading his electrocute onto Akshaj. But again, Seraphine is going to, have so much sustain, can shield Akshaj, can heal him as well. So these guys are pretty fine, especially with the Vamp Scepter as well. He will heal all the damage that he keeps on taking. Arrow comes out, and let's see if we can get a kill here. Oh, that's very unfortunate then. A dead Corporal, maybe. Never mind. So the engage coming out from Red Parasite with the arrow, but Akshaj just turns it around and gets the kill onto Red Parasite instead. And from bad it goes to worse for the side of Red Parasite.
Ooh, just a second too late on that ultimate from iFlix. Maybe just a second more, and he would have saved.
Coming in, again just trades Akshaj. Has the Ghost Blade as well, blasts off the collateral damage onto his face and finishes off the kill. And Akshaj, for all the good things he has done, will end up giving his life to Dead Corporal. And again a 1-for-1 trade. So these guys are trading a lot in the bot lane.
They are trading a lot, yep. But the main thing is here, Red Parasite is not getting any gold. So he cannot be starting to build up his items for that Ashe. So he cannot be an effective backline later on. In the meantime, this roam from mid is not going to yield anything. Just going to tickle the Udyr here, and Udyr just goes for that Cloud Drake. Gonna aim for the Cloud Drake. I would like to see Dead Corporal traded here for the Grubbies. In the meantime, midfield channeling that ult, going towards the bot side. And Akshay is just around just to prevent his Udyr from being capsized on. And Black Thief just recalling, falling back. And as you said, Bugisan up in CS against his mid. That mostly also due to Kakao trying to be roaming around those early stages, but Bugisan doing a terrific job.
Oh yeah, beautiful job. I mean, he's the only one with 3 digits CS there. 12 minutes, 105. That's almost 8 to 9 CS a minute, and which is beautiful. Again, as a Smolder, you don't want to do anything else in the early game but just farm up those stacks and then wreak havoc in the late game. So he is doing pretty well. And then, as we said, this Smolder is going to be trouble come the late game, along with the Vayne. On the other side, as you called it, Dead Corporal picks up those grubbies, the yummy grubbies, and they will be looking to take those turrets, especially in the top lane when there's only 2 plates left, right? Akshaj goes 2v1. Wukong is TPing behind him. Let's see if Wukong can trade again. One more TP coming in from Cow as well with the Malphite. And Thorfinn goes off on Akshaj. iFlix will miss his ultimate, and Cow is there to use his. And Akshaj will go down, and it's a 1-for-1 trade yet again.
And as we talked about that CC, those CC ultimates coming in clutch over there, and a little bit of a miss hit by iFlick not getting that ultimate down properly. Might be just a bit. It's a rare miss from iFlick on his ultimate ability, but hey, in the meantime, Black Thief getting those plates topside, gonna be putting Thorfinn back a bit in terms of CS, but otherwise Thorfinn, because of his roam, got those kills, is gonna still be up. In the meantime, Kakao trying to just bully Boogie-san here a bit. Kakao is a bit stronger right now, and he has his Maligans, so he's gonna be spamming those ults off cooldown.
Yeah, and he just hit level 10, so he was 2 levels down previously onto Boogie-san. And as you said, quite a visual of things to come in the late game or even in the mid game as well. Both the ultimates by Wukong and Malphite hitting onto the Vayne, and the poor guy can't do anything even if he uses the barrier. Darker Than Zed coming onto the mid lane. Malphite will flash away. Mom comes down from Boogie-san, and Dead Corporal is there to save the day, and they will kill Darker Than Zed and punish him. And midfield Whitey, that's a pretty good play coming out. Boogie-san forced to burn his flash away from the collateral damage from Dead Corporal. And non-stop action, Akshaj will ignore the first turret in the bottom lane and then just dive Red Parasite. Poor Red Parasite ends up dying again, and
Yeah,
it's again a one-for-one trade.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but yeah, I don't think Red Parasite knows that he has to try to evade that wall so that he doesn't get condemned into that wall and get stunned across. It's just a bit of the experience gap over there, and Akshay is just using it to his full advantage there. But at the same time, Dead Corp are picking up the Drift Herald here, so yeah, they're trying to get some objectives done, but there's already 2 dragons for Infernal Blaze over here, so it's going to be interesting to see, and it's going to be an Infernal Drake, by the way, I think so.
Yeah, and all in the top lane, Black Thief does use his ultimate, and finally we can see what could have been earlier in the game. Uses his ultimate with the fully stacked Liandry's and finishes off Thorfinn. Meanwhile, Akshaj is just going to 2v1 this bot lane. Miscalculates his damage. Beautiful heal by Red Parasite, and he will escape with his life. Cao with the unstoppable force will finish him though. Yet again, we have a trade coming in.
That seems like the Malphite came from the top row.
Yeah, and Boogie-san chunking onto the turret will escape again. iFlix has something to say here. Uses his ultimate. Dead Corporal dodges it very easily with his E. And as you said earlier, when Red Pad... Okay, never mind. Darker Than Zed is here. Maybe we'll have to talk about that later. All right, so
I think he's just here to scare a bit.
Yeah, just there to show himself, show his Phoenix stance, the beautiful Phoenix stance coming in, and is going into the bot lane. Remember, Cao does not have flash or ultimate, so maybe Darker Than Zed can get a solo kill onto him. Is taking a lot more damage than he would like, but this is a wet noodle fight. Midfield Whitey is here though. Will knock up, and Darker Than Zed is forced to burn his flash. Dead Corporal was there as well, just in case something happens. Black Thief flashes and uses his ultimate and will get one more solo kill onto the side of Thorfinn, who had such a great start to the game, getting a solo kill, but now has been killed twice in a very dominating fashion by Black Thief.
Yeah, and I think Black Thief is just taking over the top lane at this point, and I would like to point out, even though mid-fail YT is the streamer here, he is not showing any signs of being scared. He's being very aggressive on this Quinn. He dived mid-turret also at one point. He is not stopping anywhere. He's almost always on his bird, flying everywhere. And at the same time, they're pinging for trying to go for the Drake, but the Rift Herald has spawned, and Black Thief taking that top tier 1 tower in the meantime. And look at this! The blue team has fallen behind so much on money now that they have objective bounties. So, yeah, even though...
That's a huge lead for 18 minutes, 4,000. They will start this Infernal Dragon, but Dead Corporal and Cao are here with their ultimates. Thorfinn TP's in as well, so let's see if they try to contest it. Boogie-san will use Mom, and the fight ensues. Beautiful Seraphine ultimate hits onto multiple people, but Cao with his unstoppable force will finish 2 off. Akshaj kills Thorfinn but ends up dying. But Black Thief is here with his ultimate, and that's a 4-for-3 coming out onto the side of Infernal Blaze. But they will lose the Infernal Dragon.
They lost their namesake dragon in this fight, and yeah, they get the rift. The rift doesn't do much for the side of Hextech, but at the same time, Bugisan getting another tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Already farmed up so much. He already has a bounty just from farming. It's a 150G bounty. At the same time, we bring back that replay. Just look at this engage with that ultimate from Bugisan in the beginning. And then they just try to channel onto the Vayne. The Vayne is in the middle of all of this, and they try to use everything on the Vayne. Plus the Wukong ultimate. They get the Vayne, but now you have nothing for that Kennen anymore. And Kennen just pops his ult as an afterthought just to get that Ashe. So yeah, if you focus on the Vayne, the Kennen gets you. If you focus on the Kennen, the Vayne gets you. It's going to be very tough to target select towards the later team fights here.
Exactly, and Kennen picks up that death cap. Oh, that Corporal tries to flash in, but again gets rooted by iFlix. Will end up paying for his life there. A bit too aggressive. Darker than Z will stun midfield Whitey, and that's a double kill for Akshaj. And look at that, just like that, triple kill for Akshaj. Cow TP'd in, decides against using his flash or ultimate, and then ends up paying with his life. And I think Baron's on the rift as well, and Infernal Blaze will not waste any time starting up that Baron, and this one is looking like it's going to end pretty soon for the side of Hextech Havoc, who find themselves 7,000 gold behind. Ashe will use the enchanted arrow, stun Black Thief, but does not do anything. And Thorfinn, my man, you're not as strong as you think. Black Thief
in the wrong
uses
place
his
at the wrong
ultimate
time
and
over
pushes him
there.
up. Yeah, it's a series of misplays coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc, and Baron onto Infernal Blaze. Madness. This is madness, right?
This is true madness, utter madness.
Here.
I think the Vayne is just too far out ahead. If you can't have any of those ultimates on her, like Kakao kind of TP'd in late for that fight, and he TP'd in just to die. He did not use the ultimate or the flash to run away. If he was there earlier, they could have maybe pinned down the Vayne with the ultimates. But yeah, without the ultimates, there's nothing you can do. Kakao using that ultimate lovely on Akshaj, and that's what I'm talking about. Even when they have to bring 3 people, unless you hit those ultimates on that Vayne is just gonna out-kite you everywhere. So lovely usage of that ult to get the Vayne. And yeah, but that's a shutdown of one of the Baron buffs here, and there's no objectives to fight over after that. They can only just try to protect this tier 2 turret topside. And yeah, but if Red Parasite gets caught out over here, I think Black Thief can end him. So they don't have any vision on him.
100%.
I think
Black Thief, he is 3 levels up on Thorfinn. He has 2 completed items, will get stunned up, but Cao does not have ult. Black Thief will use his ultimate. Look at the damage. The Wukong and Ashe just melt, and Dead Corporal again will find himself in trouble as well. Midfield Whitey sparing his team's blushes will kill Black Thief. But that's a very fed Kennen, and if you don't have the Malphite ultimate, I don't think you can stop him. And as we could see right there, uses his ultimate, burns down Thorfinn on the Wukong.
Yeah, I don't think you can stop him even with the Malphite ultimate, because they did Ashe ultimate him. They did stun him with the enchanted arrow, but it was nothing because his ultimate was still up. They have to try and bait out this Kennen ultimate before they try to go for those team fights. Otherwise, they're just going to be melted in that sphere. And once Kennen maybe gets that Zhonya's, I don't think there's anything you can do to her when she ultimates on. And if you try to go for the Kennen, as I said, the Vayne's going to just melt you from the backline. And as you say that, there's some fighting.
Unstoppable force will come out onto Akshaj, but he is way too tanky for that now. And they will turn around this engage. Bugisan uses Mom to their rescue, and I think this is going to be it, guys.
I think that's GG.
That's a ace coming in pretty soon. Black Thief uses his ultimate, just came up for good measures, and they will be looking to end the game from the mid lane, and that will be a wrap in the game 1. And it was quite dominating, Madness. 23 minutes in. I mean, you could be standing true on that tunnel prediction coming out from your side onto Infernal Blaze. They look
I was
very
saying, man, they're gonna blaze through this tournament the way they have been playing. And Boogie-san just kind of in a big. Boogie-san trying to be deeping out of here. Boogie-san just styling on them at the end point. He was just like,
no.
anyway, got your Nexus. Try and get me, it's fine.
And yeah, perfect KDA of 0-0-11. Now that will be 0-1-11. And again, this was a dominating victory coming out. All those ultimates were not enough to stop Akshaj with the barrier in the bot lane. iFlix YT again doing phenomenal on that Seraphine, using his heals and shields and ultimate very well to save Akshaj. And again, it's a very dominating game one coming out from the side of Infernal Blaze, and they will be going 1-0 up in the series. And if you're Hextech Havoc Madness, what do you change? As you already mentioned, maybe you send Red Parasite into the top lane.
Yeah, I think we give Red Parasite back his Malphite, because even if he fell behind on that Malphite, he was so good with his ultimates. His ultimates were so well timed, and it would allow one of the pro players to take that ADC role in the bot lane, so not to allow Akshaj to get that fed. Because you can see what happens if we let Akshaj get fed, right? He just takes over the game. Plus, he had the amazing cannon in the top lane, so they didn't know who to prior in the team fights at all, and like they just styled on them in the fight. And as you said, iFlix has been playing very good Seraphine, but I was a little disappointed with the beginning part of the map from him, because he did miss a couple of his Seraphine ultimates in the beginning. Towards the end, yeah, I think he was just a bit rusty, so he just came back at it very hard at the end.
Yeah, and again, Black Thief did die early on in the top lane, but then he made a comeback in how, right? Just killing the Wukong again and again, and we will see it in the crucial moments that will be coming up pretty soon. This game started off very slow. Here, Dead Corporal gets caught out with a perfect ambush coming out from the side of Infernal Blaze, and Vayne, pops off, gets the first blood, and from there, here, we were talking about why Black Thief decided to save his ultimate, but man, this guy on the cannon was just unstoppable.
Yeah, this guy on the cannon, I don't think, as you said, he went down in the beginning a bit, but after that, I think he just had a game plan that unless he sees more than one target, he is not going to ultimate. That's I think that's coming down to it. And Akshaj in the beginning with that lovely condemn against that wall, just nothing you can do against him. He perfectly timed that. And here iFlix with a little mistimed ultimate, 1 second too late. He might have saved his way there to get it, but hey, he played amazing towards the end part of the game here. And Akshaj again getting exploded on a bit. iFlix again missing a bit, but Malphite coming in, nothing he could do. I think even if iFlix hits that ult, there's nothing he can do there. And as we said, Boogie-san was a farmer this game. The man did so much farming that he had a bounty on his head.
Yeah, and Akshaj then just ignores the first turret and decides to just, dive Red Parasite onto that first turret. Red Parasite did have his heal and ghost up. Talking about Black Thief again, I don't think he made any mistakes after that first solo kill. Where he ended up dying, and then he just had one of those games when Kennen presses his R, people die, and we will see that in the team fight in the top lane as well. Here, Cao punishing Akshaj for his over aggressiveness under the turret, uses unstoppable force and kills him. Here, Black Thief again gets a solo kill, flashes on and finishes off Thorfinn. This dragon fight was very interesting actually. Hextech Havoc did get the objective bounty, and Malphite used the ultimate only onto Seraphine, but look at Akshaj, he was so comfortable. If you don't kill him with the unstoppable force, he will be the unstoppable force, and that's what ended up happening. Black Thief used his ultimate so late, maybe it just came up, but it did matter little in the end, right?
Yeah, and as you said, they kind of focused the wrong target in that fight. If they didn't hit the unstoppable force on Akshaj, the only reason they could take him down was because of the Wukong ultimate over there. But after they take him down, the cannon is still there. What are you going to do for that cannon? The cannon's going to just melt everybody. And Thorfinn just got here in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah. He was just killed as an afterthought after the Baron there. Like, what can you do? And here, I like this play from them. They try to get Akshaj here down. Finally used the unstoppable force on Akshaj here, so they did manage to nail him. But hey, they committed so many members there.
Look at this play, man. This is 1v3, 1v4 kills of 2 people there, and I think this was the beginning of the end, if not earlier, when they got the Baron, where Malphite just decided to drive by and ended up dying there. Here uses Flash Ultimate onto Vayne, but they can't finish off that AD carry, and this was the game. A 5-for-1 trade overall, and yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think Red Parasite knows how to space as that ADC, right? Because he's mostly, I think, used to playing the top side. So it was a little difficult for him. He got caught off in so many. And look at this, the troll move by Boogie-san, by the way.
Yeah, he just decided to ruin his perfect KDA right there.
He did not care. He did not care. I think he had a lot of fun this game. He was playing Farm Simulator. He was enjoying life. He was just getting his assist, getting his farm. He's like, I killed nobody. I'll only assist. I am a peaceful man, and he just lived his life like that. He had some good ults in the team fights, by the way. Like during that dragon
come
fight,
in peace and I only want to kill these minions, is what Sid said at the start of the game.
He's like, I kill no champions. I only kill minions. I'm here for a good time. But yeah, at the same time, his team, his Kennen and his ADC Akshaj, they just took over the game. Look at that goal difference towards the end, around an 11k goal difference, and the tower. Infernal Blaze getting 7 more towers than Hextech Havoc. They only managed to get 1 tower. So yeah, and even though Hextech managed to steal that 1 Infernal Drake, I don't think it mattered much, because after that steal, because of that fight, they could get that Baron done also. And yeah, even though Hextech had 6 grubs, it did not come into effect because they never had any pressure or split pushing potential. So yeah, they could never get more towers than that just single tower they had got.
Yeah, exactly. And this match summary, you can make a few things out of it. Of course, Void Grubs getting picked up by Hextech Havoc. That indicates that, the early game was not as one-sided as it turned out to be later in the game, around 20 minutes mark, where the Vayne gets a triple kill and they decide to get the Baron and just end off that. So I think they can, Infernal Blaze see that the early game was quite competitive, and let's see what happens in the next game. We will be seeing who the MVP was, and I think it's the little
I think this is gonna be good. It's gonna be Kennen. Yep, it is the little rat in the top lane, as you correctly pointed out. 10-2-2 in CS per minute, but hey, it was more of a fighting game than CSing game for him at that point. So, and look at the gold, 11k gold, and he just couldn't be stopped. Even when they tried to gank him top lane towards that tier 2 turret, he just activated his ultimate when everyone jumped on him and got 2 free kills. He traded 1 for 2 there, and I don't think that's a bad trade. That's an amazing trade for him.
In a 4v2, that's an amazing trade. A 4v1, sorry. That was a 4v1.
Yeah, 4v1. Yeah, it was a 4v1. Yep. Yeah. Plus, they had Ashe arrowed him there, stunned him into place.
So I think deservedly, Black Thief getting that MVP for game 1. Again, exceptional damage, 819.47 per minute. The gold graph, again, 8 CS per minute, which is not too shabby as well. Congratulations to Infernal Blaze and Black Thief on that game 1.
Yeah, but I want to point out that I think what Hextech needs to change is, one, either change Parasite off that role, and second, maybe not run that double heal bot lane. Please help your streamers out there. Tell them about them not to run that double heal bot lane. Because for the viewers who don't know, if you heal once and heal a second time with another summoner like that, it does half that heal ability. So there's no point running that double heal. So yeah, I would rather have them have some separate summoners there in the bot lane.
Yeah, correct. And even, may decide to run the Flash as well instead of Ghost in the bot lane, because he did not exactly use it. Again, he is a new player. Ghost gives you a lot of MS for the new viewers watching out there. But Flash can teleport you a distance, so that is much better to avoid skill shots and all these things in the bot lane. So I think, yes, the pros should be telling these streamers that, your summoner spells are wrong and you should be picking these instead of these. And I think that will be the kind of change that we see. Maybe Parasite decides that he needs to go to the top lane, and maybe we will see Dead Corporal coming out in the bot lane, or maybe even Crow, like yesterday, was playing that Swain in the first game and did pretty well for himself with mid-fail Whitey on the Yumi. So maybe they decide to run that. Do you think we'll see the return of Gwen Jungle as well from the side of Dead Corporal?
I think, yeah, maybe. I think he will try to bring that out, especially if they're gonna change some things up, and maybe he can farm up ahead early on, get something going. Because with the Graves, he's still a little vulnerable because there's no healing, that not that much healing on the champion, given with what he can do with the Gwen. Uh, and yeah, that's about what they could be doing. But I think Kakao might be switching to that bot lane, as you pointed out. Kakao might be going back down there. Helping. He did have a phenomenal game with the Swain in map 1 of their series that time, even though they lost map 2. But midfield was playing the support Yumi. So interesting change to support Quinn here. He did do a lot of aggressive plays, but I don't think it helped out his ADC that much. It was more of an individual effort instead of more as the combined effort of a bot lane error over there.
Yeah, I completely agree. So let's see, we might see a few changes coming out from Hextech Havoc. But on the flip side, Infernal Blaze, I think they are looking pretty comfortable with Akshaj piloting that Vayne. And again, Hugi-san on that Smolder will just keep on stacking, be that late game assurance if needed, which they don't look like they do need him to do anything in the game. Honestly, this was one of our quicker games as well. Infernal Blaze did end yesterday's game 1 in around 19 minutes as well. So both these games, they have been so dominant. And yeah, I think they are the team to beat right now, as you very well predicted earlier on.
Yeah, I think my prediction is going to come out. I should have put some money on it from somewhere, man. I would have been rich right now. But yeah, that's about it. And interesting to see, Akshar wasn't playing any traditional ADC the times he was playing ADC yesterday, right? I think he played Hui in one game and he played LeBlanc in the other one. And so he chose a traditional ADC this game, and I loved how he played it. He played it amazingly, and he carried his team kind of with the cannon from the top lane. And so it's interesting to see if Akshar will be there next, or will he be going back to his mage champs as an ADC.
Yeah, and guys, with that, we will be coming out with Game 2 pretty soon as we enter a small break, and we'll see you soon.
Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more? Before we run out of answers, 'cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And are we splitting ourselves last? Discriminate a little less before we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Yelling out in a voice with no limits. This is why we were made to share witness. What if they won't listen? What if they don't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness.
Look at me, I'm living free all night. Run the problem, taking up all your time. Look at me, I'm living free all night. Run the problem, taking up all your time.
Yeah. Hey. Skirt. Hey. Skirt. Hey. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time.
And welcome back, guys, onto the series again. Upper bracket semi-final going on between Infernal Blaze and Hextech Havoc. Infernal Blaze find themselves in a 1-0 lead in this tournament. Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash, powered by Zotac Gaming and Madness. That was one hell of a game one.
It was. We didn't have a time to catch our breaths in that, man. There were so many skirmishes everywhere throughout the entire map. And Infernal Blaze, just like the name, blazed through that map. They're not stopping. They have somewhere to go, Kaka. I think they're just trying to go through it as fast as they can.
Yeah, and without wasting a lot of time, we will be jumping back into the champ select, and let's see if anything changes, as we discussed after game one, that maybe these guys need to make a few changes, and the changes are coming in. Thorfinn locks in the Xin Zhao. He will be going into the mid lane, Dead Corporal with the Echo lock-in, and that's Thorfinn's main champion, by the way. So he is try-harding, as you can clearly see now. On the flip side, Akshaj locks in the Hue with the Seraphine. That's going to be a very annoying bot lane. Sid will get his hands on the Smolder yet again. He is loving the champion, as we previously discussed in length. A Black Thief is hovering over that cannon. And Madness. The Yuumi gets locked in.
The Yumi's back. The Yumi is back. Me feels like enough of that Quinn stuff. I'm playing my Yumi again. Beloved Cat is in, and as I kind of think, I think that might be Red Parasite in the top lane as the Malphite over there, because I think that's what he's going for. And as you pointed out, this is Thorfinn's beloved champion. It was banned against him pretty much in every tournament match he was playing. So yeah, there's no bans. That's the beauty of blind pick. So Thorfinn gets his hand on the Jinja, and we have Belmoth in the jungle. What do you think about that, Kaka?
Yeah, Belvet jungle is strong if she gets ahead, and that's a very spicy jungle matchup coming in. Echo versus Black, the Belvet. So these guys are not looking to go full tank and all that. They just want to carry the game for their team. And we still don't have any confirmation because we can't see in the nameplate who is actually going top and who is going to be the ADC. But I'm assuming that's Red Parasite top as well. Just like you against Black Thief. And Black Thief had a really solid game one, as we said. Barred the solo kill.
Yeah.
He was, the MVP of the game, dishing out a lot of damage. And the compositions have been logged in. Do you want to change your prediction now, Madness?
I do not. I do not. Akshar's on that Hue Black Thief. Who's gonna have the cannon. He's gonna probably bully the Malphite a little bit. I think so this time. If it's Red Parasite, but that's the beauty of Red Parasite on this Malphite. If he's there, that even if he falls behind, he hits those amazing Malphite ults and tries to change the dynamic of team fights. And I feel like again back on his Seraphine, still gonna be playing that champion. And yep, and Sid in the mid lane. Boogie-san with that Smolder. I think he's just going to be stacking, but I think he's going to have a harder time this time against Thorfinn. What do you think about that kind of a matchup?
I expect him to really struggle in this game against Thorfinn. Two of these guys, again, Sid and iFlix, have not changed their picks at all. So that is going to be their fourth game on these respective champions as well. But yeah, coming on to the mid lane, Smolder did have, in the previous 3 games actually, did not really need to worry about much. Was stacking in Ps, kept his CS numbers up. But against Thorfinn and his one trick, well, you can call it Xin Zhao mid lane, which is very obnoxious, not something that you see a lot. I think that's going to be a bit troublesome, especially for Boogie-san in the mid lane with Dead Corporal as well hovering around that side.
Yeah, I think Boogie-san's not gonna have that much fun time this time farming. I don't think he's gonna be given that freedom of that free farm anymore. So maybe he'll have to go for this engage. So we might get to see a little bit of Boogie-san trying to hit the champions this time, like try to go for it against that Xin Zhao. And yeah, it depends on how it goes out. I just don't want him to get shut down too early on, because then if Smolder starts falling behind, it's going to be very hard for him to get back into that game until he gets those stacks, right? That's just the basic downfall of that kind of a champion. And yeah, Akshay should not play the traditional ADC again, playing the Hue. So yeah, and last time the bot lane he was playing against did not anticipate the amount of damage Hue can do. So he could come up with some unexpected kills where even I think Potato Monster sometimes didn't even use his summoners to get out of it, because he didn't anticipate that being that much damage against him.
Yeah, correct. And yeah, Hue and Seraphine can be very annoying with the poke that they have in their arsenal as well. And this is the new patch. The mage items have been buffed. Luden's Tempest, Tom Surge, not the items that Hue will make essentially, but the mages in the bot lane are currently pretty strong, I would say. And let's just have a look. Red Parasite forgot to change his summoner spells yet again, so that's going to be a little bit trouble in the top lane for him, trying to run away from Black Thief.
You say he did not change his summoners, but last time he played Red Parasite played Malphite there, he ran exactly these two same summoners. So I think that's maybe his battle plan here.
Yeah, so maybe
I think he just loves that heal and ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
And as you see at the beginning part of the match, a bit standard. No one going for this invades. I would like to see it get a little spicy with some invades going on. Maybe just trying to keep it easy with that level 1.
Yeah, and Belveth will be starting onto the red side. Ward gets put down there, so will be spotted. Darker than Z, actually being smart, gets the sweeper, will remove the ward. Of course, will give away his position, but gets that extra 10-15 gold and some experience onto himself. Will start the Raptors. Belveth does not really struggle doing these camps. Dead Corporal will get a very nice leash onto his blue buff. And I'm expecting a lot of action in the mid lane. Madness, we have spoken about it as well. iFlix and Hue, again, Akshaj dishing out some poke onto Cow Cow. And Yumi smartly puts the ward onto the Tri-Brush to avoid any early shenanigans coming out from the side of Infernal Beast.
Yeah, true, and both starting towards the blue buff side for the junglers. But look at this, Thorfinn, as we said, Thorfinn's just not going to let Boogie-san go for any farm here. He's just going to be pushing in and pushing. Kagawa playing it a bit safe against her, and Red Parasite versus Black Thief. What do you make of this matchup? Who do you think is going to be coming out early game here?
I think Black Thief is going to have a really fun time in the top lane against that Malphite. He had a really good time against Thorfinn as well. Again, barred the solo kill. He was dominating Thorfinn, if I must say so. So not much will change for him. Is up by a huge margin in the CS department again. Heal will get used by midfield white in the bot lane. So the pressure from the poke that's coming in from the side of Infernal Blaze is proving to be too much.
Oh.
First blood on to Thorfinn. Boogie-san does not respect the Zen Shout damage and will end up paying for it with his life.
He's put into the grave over there. And Thorfinn, like we said, he's just not gonna let Boogie-san farm at all.
Yeah, and the man was, he was the last one to die in the last previous game, but is the first one to die now. Barrier will get used by Cow Cow. So again, the poke coming out from Akshaj and Iflix is proving to be pretty annoying for the side of Hextech Havoc, and Caitlyn will have to back up. Ends up dying actually. Great snipe coming out from Akshaj. Again, Cow Cow not with the best reflexes, cannot flash away from it, and a huge wave being crashed. Akshaj and Iflix again dominating in the bot lane.
Yeah, I think this is the dynamic duo of this tournament for the bot lane side, right? I don't think I've seen a better combination of a pro player and a streamer in the bot lane yet. The way they're playing together, synergy is crazy.
Yeah,
and Black Thief, even though we said that Black Thief will be having an easy time, he's getting pushed on a tower. Even though he's up in CS, he is being pressured by Red Parasite. So like I said, Red Parasite more comfortable on Malphite than he was as the ADC role. Even though he does have a weird combination of sums for a top laner, it's still working for him. He's still playing better than he was playing in the bot lane. So yeah, I think this change will work out. Because see, even if you can see, as Kakao as the ADC, an experienced pro laner, even though not his role, it's still harder for him to play against Akshaj here with Iflix as the support.
Yeah, 100%. I have to agree with that as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Boogie-san is having a tough time. Thorfinn is on his way into the bot lane. Has gotten that timing on the roam, and let's see if he can punish Akshaj and Iflix onto the bottom lane. Akshaj, beautiful again, uses his EE, that's the fear. Sorry, EQ, that's the fear. And yeah, they will escape the gang, but Dead Corporal is looking to dive this bot lane. Oh, this is going to get tricky here. Uses the stun. Let's see if they can finish Iflix off. Yes, they can. Cow Cow will get himself on the board as well. Akshaj is being a little bit greedy maybe. Let's see. But Darker Than Z is there to cover for him. Oh, Thorfinn might end up killing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a lot of fighting
having
going
to burn
on.
the flash over there. That's a lot of fighting.
Oh my god, again snipes Dead Corporal and makes it an even trade.
And getting Kakao off it also.
And getting Kakao as well. Wow. So what
but I think
looked like a great gang coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc has been completely turned around by this man. Once again gets 2 snipes onto the Caitlyn and Dead Corporal on that Echo, and 3-1 already. Akshaj, stop it.
Man, Akshaj just cannot be stopped the way he's playing. Man, give him mid lane, give him ADC. Man's just gonna dominate. And even though he was pressured from all sides by almost 4 players there, actually by 4 players there, and with his support going down without, and sad to see that Iflix did not burn any of his sums. If he maybe flashed or healed, it could have been a different scenario for him himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, Akshaj, even with that deficit, coming out on top the way he played it, excellent slide plus the bait into Kakao, making Kakao underturn to get that trade kill also onto him. Excellent and well played by Akshaj.
Yeah, and we are getting fooled by Iflix because he has been playing so well that we, keep forgetting that he is one of the newer players as well. So maybe he does not know what Echo does exactly, and that's why maybe he does not use any of his summoner spells. In picture in the bot lane though, Hue has just used his ultimate onto Caitlyn and they might get a kill. Going over the replay, Akshaj with a beautiful flash, and look at this snipe, man. This finishes off Dead Corporal right there. Oh, beautiful. And Caitlyn decided to dive Akshaj actually and traded his life for him. So
I think
I wouldn't be calling worth on that.
There.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely not worth, as Kaka said. Kaka said. It's not, and they just go too deep. And I think if Akshay's snipe was a little to the left, he would have gotten a double with that snipe. I think so.
Oh
The way
yeah,
he's playing
I
it is
think so as
absolutely
well.
good.
Yeah. I was just
Absolutely
looking at
good.
that, and
And
the Arcane Comet was up as well, actually. So it definitely would have
yeah.
100% been a double kill there.
And as we said, Red Parasite still trying to hold his ground. Even though he's behind in CS, he's not given up a kill. So he's holding his ground against this Cannon right here. Cannon is kind of laying that ult on him, getting the stun onto Red Parasite. But Red Parasite just gonna walk away from it. Red Parasite does not have sums, does not have a TP to get back to lane. So if he backs here, he's gonna have a huge wave crashing against him there. In the meantime, even Kakao pushed under his turret here. So I think the only lane that's actually pushing here is Thorfinn's lane, and because of that, Thorfinn's going upwards. He's slowly
Yeah.
navigating his way upwards, guys.
And the pings are going on to the Cannon, and Malphite ult just completely whips and he ends up dying for it. Black Thief will flash out and escape again. So the roam coming out from Thorfinn is not successful. He will pick up the top wave though. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Boogie-san did die early on to the 1v1 against Thorfinn. But again, in the CS numbers, he's keeping up with him.
Our farmer Sid is being the farmer, man. He's like, yeah, you kill me once, I'ma come back and get the farm. The farm is where the thing's at. Where's where the money is. And cause Thorfinn went for this roam, and the only thing he managed to get from that roam was Black Thief's flash. It's not worth it. He's losing XP, he's losing CS, he's losing so much. But because his wave is crashing also against Boogie-san's tower, it's okay in the sense that his CS is not that, but he's going to lose a lot of XP. And in the sense that Boogie-san, I think, will be hitting this level 9 before Thorfinn does. And in the meantime, look at this. Akshaj and iFlick just sitting in that room, trying to set up a trap. The ultimate combo, I think he's commanded iFlick. But a return ultimate from the Yumi, saving the Caitlyn's life. But Kakao still walking forward, trying to get Akshaj, getting greedy again. And pays for it with his life.
Yeah, and Kakao had his ultimate up as well, so maybe he did not need to be so aggressive to try and trade 1-for-1. Thorfinn will be going under the turret to get some damage onto the Smolder, but again, Boogie-san, whenever he, sniffs something funny happening, he uses his ultimate, clears out the wave. Akshaj will get one more kill right here, rather than Zed surviving by sliver of his health. And again, Akshaj 5 kills out of 6, 1 death, 300 gold shutdown to his name, almost has that Seraph's Embrace upgraded as well. And that was just a beautiful layering of CC coming out from Akshaj and iFlix.
Yeah.
iFlix not missing his ultimate now, and
Yeah,
he's doing
definitely.
pretty well as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful trap set up there in the lane. And as you said, Kakao did have his ultimate. He could have fallen back a bit more, tried that ultimate. I don't think iFlix would have realized that he can save his ADC by going in front of that ultimate. So, in front of that sniper shot. But yeah, Kakao setting up his own trap here to get Akshaj down to half HP here. In the meantime, Thorfinn getting really aggressive there. The Echo coming from behind, stunning the little dragon under the turret, getting the kill. Velvet trying to go for Black Thief TPing in, channeling that ult, getting the double stun here. Thorfinn having to flash out, Echo ulting back in, getting Velvet here. And Black Thief might get dead purple for his sins.
But
And the
Akshaj is
stun,
here again.
oh no. And Thorfinn might go down to the turret shot. He does go down to the turret shot. Very well played by Black Thief.
At the end of the day, it's a 2-for-2 trade. But I think this slightly favors Infernal Blaze because they did not have those shutdown bounties onto them. Thorfinn will get shut down by this cannon again, and Black Thief 3-0 up along with Akshaj in the bot lane, who is 5-1 up. These guys are looking very strong yet again.
And yeah, as you said, it's gonna be.
Yeah, iFlix, use your
ultimate.
ultimate,
Channeled a little bit. Yep, I think iFlix did not understand that they had kill potential over there. Just channel the ult there. But yep, and look at the TP. The TP is coming in. TP coming in from Thorfinn. Thorfinn's looking for Akshaj here, but look at iFlix channeling that CC with Thorfinn there. iFlix has the ultimate. If he had ulted Thorfinn under turret, they probably could have killed. But look at this. I think Thorfinn the wave to die for it.
Thorfinn and Dead Corporal are trying really hard to get these kills onto some of these people in the mid lane against the small, in the bot lane against iFlix and Akshaj. but being unsuccessful in their attempts so far. And this is spelling trouble for the side of Hextech Havoc, who are
Oh
already
no.
2000 gold behind. And Black Thief, without even using his ultimate, which is not up, will just kill that Xin Zhao.
Yeah,
And this is
shuriken him
trouble.
right in the heart.
Dead Corporal, again, lurking around in the bot lane. Will end up dying maybe? Let's see. iFlix, brother, you don't know what that ult does.
Yeah, unfortunately, he saw Dead Corporal almost 1 HP. He just walked up. He didn't understand that Echo can come back like that. A little bit of inexperience. But look at Belvet. Belvet going for the Yumi, getting off his Caitlyn there. Very dangerous scenario maybe. And Belvet getting him, probably going to get the Yumi as well. Yumi has no one to jump to, and that's the double kill for the Belvet. He's getting a little strong and probably going to get the Ocean Drake off the back of that.
And that's a 3 for nothing right there. And Belvet, who was 0-3, mind you, is now 3-3 up, has a gold shutdown as well. So these guys are just coming back into the game, and I think it's all on the back of that Hue in the bot lane, and Kennen in the top lane, Black Thief and Nakshad. I mean, look at this fight. iFlix does not know what Echo Ult does, so guys, he will use the ultimate, comes back 2-3 seconds into the past and deals a lot of burst damage, and that's how he finished off Seraphine. Darker Than Zed was there to trade and kills the Caitlyn. Once the Caitlyn is dead, the cat is just a sitting duck.
Yeah, the cat's like a cat without an owner.
Yeah, in picture, they will kill the Smolder yet again, but let's see. Again, they will trade.
Oh my god.
Evenly. And Dead Corporal being a bit greedy here. Let's see if he gets caught trying to lurk around.
He doesn't have his ultimate yet. Oh, but still putting the Belvet down.
Yeah, but gets those 3 stacks up onto the passive and kills Belvet there. So what looked like could be trouble for Dead Corporal actually turns out to be pretty good, as he gets the shutdown bounty onto the side of Darker Than Zed on that Belvet. And we have a competitive game.
Yeah, as you said, this is way more competitive than the first game was. And I think it's all due to their role swaps and champion swaps here. I honestly believe that is the main reason why it's still a very competitive scenario. And yeah, and Thorfinn was winning his lane pretty early on, but look at this, Smolder is still up in CS because Thorfinn's been roaming so much. And in the meantime, look at the bot lane. They're chasing and chasing over there, but at the same time, Akshay is trying to go mid. Nothing Thorfinn can do there. And Echo just coming for his chip damage. And at the same time, look at Buki-san. Buki-san does not care about this game, guys. He only cares about the farm. My man is like, knows... I need my farm numbers up. I need
100%.
CS.
And he knows what his champion does, right? You can have a weak early game onto the Smolder, but as long as you're keeping those CS numbers up, and which is a great tip for any of the new players that are playing, as long as you're farming well, even if you die a couple of times, it's not the end of the world, as long as you can keep up in the experience and just get those farm numbers up. And that's exactly what is being displayed by Boogie-san here. 136 CS in 16 minutes. Might have around 90 to 100 stacks, I would assume, and he is scaling again beautifully into the late game. Again, look at that, 1000 gold behind, but that's not a lot, especially with how your side lanes are doing. So again, this game, Boogie-san just doing pretty well for himself. Thorfinn has to get ahead in the early game. That's how Xin Zhao works, right? But yeah, Madness, I think Boogie-san is doing pretty well.
Boogie-san is doing amazingly well, given that he had an he had countered in the mid lane of the game. But look at this fight! The Seraphine ult coming in! Dead Corporal going out, Thorfinn getting run away, yes, has to burn that flash to run away. It is a 1-for-1 if I'm not mistaken there. Yeah, it is a 1-for-1. And Thorfinn trying to get some chip damage over that wall, but going back in there, very dangerous, but recommended, I guess. Dead Corporal also going in, does not have his ultimate anymore. Has to be a little safe here. Flix going down almost. At the same time, Belvet is here. Belvet is like, where are you going, cat? I eat cats for breakfast. Taking the cat down. Thorfinn trying to get the cheeky recall in back from there. There's no one to catch him out. Him and Echo will make it out of there. So many fights in so little time.
That looked really bad for a second. for the side of Hextech Havoc when you saw the Seraphine ult into the Kennen ult hitting 3-man. But of course, Echo can use that ultimate to get out, and Thorfinn had to use his flash as well to get out from that fiasco in the bot lane. But they will end up trading evenly. I think Black Thief could have been, a little bit, could have pulled the trigger a little bit early to save the way, but not all is lost yet again. A very competitive fight in the bot lane that turned out to be pretty equal.
And look at this, Akshar's trying to get that turret, having to burn his flash for that. Xinjiao does not have a flash to catch up to him, and Seraphine is here for backup. Velvet's also here, maybe looking to die the turret. And the kids, it depends who they try to give it to. They give it to Darker than Zed. Good idea, at least they're going to try to get him to snowball again. Can Darker than Zed catch anybody else out here? Can he catch the Caitlyn? No, he does not. Yuumi jumps to him. You're not going to catch Red Parasite, my friend. And Dead Corporal pushing the mid lane at the same time. Boogie-san, doing to burn the flash to survive. Good reactions from him. As soon as the Echo flashed forward, he flashed away. So that was crazy reaction from Boogie-san. Echo has that E channel, has the Q channel, but Boogie-san still gives up his life for that. And maybe not a good time to give the life. At the same time, in the bot lane, the cat going down once more. Not on any target, not on any champion. Red Parasite trying to ult in, stop everything, but dies for his sins there. And they're going to be getting another tier 2 turret here. At the same time...
Yeah, and iFlix just being a little bit too aggressive. I mean, look at behind them though. Thorfinn just uses TP and is going to come out. Kills the Belveth, gets the shutdown. Let's see if Akshaj can get out of this mess. Looks like he will. He is running towards Black Thief to get some protection there. Black Thief on the other side though does not care about all this action. He gets that tier 2 turret, gets the 700 gold onto himself. And someone please tell Red Parasite what to make. The pros have to guide him here because you don't want to make plated steel caps against these fed AP mages.
You are definitely not wrong there. Yeah, he should be going for those merc trades. For the people who don't know, play steel caps gives you advantage against AD damage, attack damage, but in this sense, as Kaka pointed out, we have fed mages. Mages who do ability power damage. Against them, you try to make mercurial treads, which gives you some magic resist. So as you said out, yes, the pros should be helping out Red Parasite here, trying to help him out to build, but I think they're just too focused on their own fights at this point to be helping guide him. They should have maybe tried to point it out in the beginning of the match when they saw what the team comms are like. But yeah, that's about it. And the Drake going, Dead Corporal did take the Drake while that fight was going on in the bot side. So that's one advantage for them. And they're trying to set up a trap setup here maybe. Or just get all of the jungle of Darker than Zed.
Yeah, Dead Corporal is farming the opposite side of the jungle from where the Belveth was standing. Akshaj might find Dead Corporal here. He does not have any idea that the brush is being cammed and he will end up dying. Darker than Zed goes in, will pay for that with his life as well, and TP in the top lane. Black Thief, look at that ultimate. Smolder uses his ultimate as well, but is going to die, and this might be a penta kill almost for the side of Dead Corporal. Never mind, Cow steals the kill. And I was just going to speak about the goal lead that Infernal Blaze had.
Oh yes.
But that goal lead is going to go off now because the Baron is going to be taken down pretty soon from the side of Hextech Havoc, and Dead Corporal on that Echo is looking very solid.
And guys, this is why wards are so important. You have to ward your own jungle, and guys, that's usually the job of the support. It's a little harder for the streamers to understand where to ward and where not to, unless the pros guide them a bit. But if they had that bush warded, Akshay probably would not have face checked that bush or walked into the bush without vision, and none of these fights would have started. That probably turned the tides in the favor of Hextech Havoc here, right? They were pretty behind, and as you said, the goal lead was significant for Infernal Blaze, but because of this, the goal lead is basically almost even, about just a 1k difference, which is not so much at this point, and they get the Baron off the back of that.
Yeah, from a 5,000-6,000 goal lead to now just being in the hundreds, it's pretty good. And props to Hextech Havoc knowing which side to camp, and Dead Corporal again fishing for targets here, will have to burn his ultimate to get out. And mid fail white, he will use his ultimate as well. Black Thief is lingering around just in case that Corporal decides to go back in again. And let's see how they make use of this Baron buff. Malphite is pushing the bot lane. Cow just dead. Corporal will go back in again. I think
But
he might
gone
end up
into
dying
dangerously.
here.
Yep.
Yes,
As you
without
said,
the
and 'cause of
ultimate
that.
flash, my friend, you will pay for it with your life. Black Thief does not even use his ultimate. Stuns the Echo, and that's a big mistake coming out from Dead Corporal, overestimating and maybe underestimating the side of Infernal Blaze.
Yeah, a little overheating from the side of Dead Corporal. His flash was up in, I think, around 3 or 4 seconds at that point. And because of that, he gets mid-fail to die also. He causes his cat to die at the same time. The Yumi dying because of the mistake from Dead Corporal, just overheating a bit and maybe throwing away the kind of lead that they had gotten. Because now with this Baron buff, what can they do? Probably just get another turret top, but Akshaj is there to counter it. Thorfinn going in on Akshaj. Both of them having to flash away because Akshaj using their ultimate ability on Thorfinn over there. And look at this. This is almost an ARAM battle in the mid, excluding the ADC and the mid laners from either side. And what can they do? And this is it. That's what we say with the Baron buff, guys. We always tell you to try push every single lane. So now because of this Baron buff is not being used almost anywhere. Thorfinn is trying to be getting that tier 2 turret top, but unsuccessfully.
Yeah, Thorfinn does not have flash, so Darker than Zen may kill him here. Let's see what happens. Black Thief is there for good measure as well. And that's a negative Baron play coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc, who will find themselves behind in gold yet again. Almost 4,000 gold down, but will get that mid turret, so some gold onto themselves, but again a negative Baron play coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc. They will pick up the dragon and get closer to that soul point. But yeah, I mean, needless deaths, I think. Madness from the Echo, from Thorfinn in the top lane as well, and they are paying for it.
But I honestly think maybe Thorfinn over there caused these guys to get the tier 2 tower here mid. He caused a bit of a distraction, allowed them also to get the Drake. So maybe he didn't die for nothing. Even though it was a kind of bad play, he did not die for nothing essentially, because they get the Drake off the back of that. Because so many players from Infernal Blaze had walked up towards the top side to try and help Akshaj out there. And look at this, Dead Corporal setting up another trap play.
Akshaj again face checking these brushes. Why are you walking so ahead, my man, when you have the Velvet and Kennen onto your side? Barely escapes there. And like, you know, talking about scaling, Madness, I think blue side is a bit favored when it comes to scaling, especially with the Smolder and the the stack of magic damage that they have. Even the Velvet scales very nicely into the late game. Thorfinn might get caught out here. He does not have flash.
Moz and Eclipse coming out to save Thorfinn with his shields, but maybe not enough. And Ivlik just ulting on Thorfinn's dead body just for good measure in case he comes back. Ivlik doesn't know which champs come back anymore, guys. He's just making sure. Exactly. It was not a miss ult, guys. And as you said, blue side scaled way better.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade coming out again. Thorfinn dies but takes down Black Thief with him. But he is exerting so much pressure that all of these kills are somewhat worth.
Yeah.
Because on the opposite side, as you can see, the Malphite is pushing, might end up dying, uses his ultimate. Darker than Zed will knock him up. The Red Parasite uses Host and Heal both to get out, will pick up the Infernal Particles there, and Darker than Zed might have overextended. Dead Corporal along with Midfail Whitey, the cat, is here. And in the top lane, we have a very needless fight going on. Red Parasite, who did so well to get out, will end up dying, and Baron is coming up. And let's see if Infernal Blaze decide to take that. Do not face check these brushes, Black Thief. Very fed Echo and his cat are sitting there.
Oh.
And iFlex just dies. Darker than Zed will pay for his life before taking down the Caitlyn. Black Thief will end up dying as well. Boogie-san is getting strong now. And all in all, it's a 3-for-2 trade coming out from the side of Hextech Havoc, and this Echo with the Yumi is looking sort of unstoppable now.
As you said, Echo with this Yumi command, and as we talk about that, Echo trying to flash onto Akshaj. Akshaj using the fear to get him away, not good enough. Dead Corporal wants more. He even wants a little dragon in form of Boogie-san. But at the same time, as we said, Thorfinn's doing these amazing split pushes at the same time. So again, they maybe call out some champions top lane, but maybe not worth it given that Thorfinn's pushed all these lanes. They have the bot side pushed in. This might make for a good Baron, and they're continuously pinging that Baron.
Yeah, 100%. And Akshaj just being very lazy again, recalling from a spot where you can get easily, caught there, and pays for it with his life. And they will lose this Baron. Now let's see if they can get a fight here. Thorfinn will go back in onto Black Thief, almost kills him. Black Thief will survive with a sliver of HP. iFlix uses his ultimate, beautiful ultimate coming out. Boogie-san gets exhausted by midfield YT, will end up paying for it with his life, and that's a 2-for-1 trade. iFlix gets caught as well. Dead Corporal will get one more kill, and that's a triple kill. 16-4 on this Echo, and he is hard carrying this game. Akshaj again gets caught out. That's going to be the quarter up for Dead Corporal now. He is making it look easy.
Yeah, he's making it look very easy, but honestly a little disappointed by the placement of Akshaj, where he's moving. As you said, he was recalling in a spot that can easily be caught, and he got punished for it dearly by Dead Corporal. And Dead Corporal, because of these kind of plays from his opposite side, can begin to snowball into such a place that you cannot stop this man, especially when he has the Yumi on top of him. The Yumi is also providing so much support to him, and this man has already reached level 17. Like, what can you do? And they're about to get that Infernal Drake. This is almost looking like a do-or-die situation for Infernal Blaze.
Soul. Yeah, and I think that will be the nail in the coffin for the side of Infernal Blaze. Although the Malphite ends up dying, but the soul will be taken, and Thorfinn is here. And when he comes, uses his ult, you better run away because he's very tanky with the wits end, with the Maw of Marmotius completed. Oh god, and these guys have come to play in the second game. Dead Corporal looking to the side of Darker Than Z can burn him instantly, and with the Yumi, with the Infernal Soul, I think this is going to game 3 madness.
Yeah, I think so. I think my prediction of a 2-0 is gonna go down the drain there. And I thank just Dead Corporal for this. Dead Corporal plus with Thorfinn with a little bit of this split pushing and causing that we saw might have seemed like a very insignificant kind of fight to take for his death, but it got them so many objectives at that time. At the same time, Kakao in a misplace.
Try to catch Kakao, and Black Thief has his ultimate, decides to step back a bit. Boogie-san, I don't think you can match this. Xin Zhao ends up dying, stepped a little too far from his turret, and now Thorfinn is going to be that annoying split pusher that you get in your solo queue games, who just does not care about what's happening onto the other side of the map, and he will just take the inhibitor here. Goes on to Akshaj, but with the shield coming out from Seraph's Embrace, he will survive. But Black Thief instead will be taken out. iFlix uses his ultimate. Oh, that W was going to hit iFlix, and he would have died as well. But yeah, Dead Corporal is here now. They get 2 inhibitors. Malphite is pushing the mid lane, and they could be looking to end here. iFlix just gets one-shotted again by this really fed Echo. Uses the ultimate though. Let's see. Akshaj gets ulted. Beautiful ult by Red Parasite. This is what they needed him to do throughout the game, but will unfortunately die there. Darker Than Z getting that kill. Dead Corporal finishing Darker Than Z, and Dead Corporal just trying to jump
I think that's GG.
Nexus. And that's GG, and we will be going on to game 3.
Look at Corporal.
20 kills out of the 15.
God damn.
Now carrying his team, placing them on his back. and beautiful performance coming out from him.
An amazing performance coming out from Dead Corporal. Him and that cat, I've never seen a better duo. They may even managed to shut down the duo of Akshaj and iFlix. So, like, what
Yeah,
can you
and
say about this man? Any champ he plays in the jungle, he's pretty much very dominant on it, right? He's
yeah,
played
he
the
is
Graves, he's played the
1v9,
Gwen.
right? Yeah,
Yeah, he's
with the
1v9,
Gwen as well
honestly.
yesterday, with the Echo, yeah. I mean, that was just unstoppable from him. And I mean, come on, props to Midfield YT as well. He did his part on staying intact with that Echo, boosting his move speed, giving him the heals whenever needed. And yeah, we'll be going into game 3, and maybe now Akshaj decides to go into that mid lane against Thorfinn to keep, to secure their place into the upper bracket finals. Let's see what happens. And we will
And
be
yeah,
going into
let's-
crucial moments. And let's unpack this game. Talk to me, Madness. What happened here?
There's so much to unpack here. Again, this is the first snipe from Akshaj over here. Amazing snipe. Kakao walks into it, had the flash, did not burn it for some reason, maybe just not reacting good enough in time. At the same time, iFlix probably not knowing what Echo does that much, getting caught out here with both summoners still up. But Akshaj does an amazing job to come back here, gets another snipe in this push. As we talked about before, Akshaj with this snipe, maybe a little to the left, could have got both of those kills. Plus, when he gets Kakao
Yeah.
later, it would have been a triple kill over here. Like, look at this, slightly to the left, gets that person
Yeah.
recalling in that push. And now Kakao gets a bit too greedy here, walks under third, underestimating how much damage that Akshaj can do to him. And yeah, nothing can be done. iFlix, and this was the Akshaj and iFlix in the push. Amazing iFlix channel of the ult onto him, and Kakao again stepping too much forward. Could have gone back a bit, got the ult, but in the meantime, Darker Than Zed comes in with it, and amazing chain CC there. What can you do? Almost falling down to the Caitlyn ultimate, and again Boogies getting caught out here, but his getting caught out here gets a little bit of advantage for Infernal Blaze after this team fight, because it's a 2-for-2. Kennen does have to burn her, the TP to come back into this fight with the ultimate, but except for that, it's, I think, in favor of Infernal Blaze at this point.
Yeah, and Madness, it was looking really good for the side of Infernal Blaze, and I mean, Akshaj, again, as you can see on the scoreboard there, 5-1 up, Black Thief was 3-1 up, gets the mid lane solo kill as well onto Thorfinn, but it just went downhill once Akshaj decided to face check that top brush, and then they could never catch a breath, and we couldn't as well, honestly, because of how much action that was happening. And Dead Corporal just made them pay for it. And I have to say, Akshaj, do not face check these brushes, my man. You are the carry of the game. You can't afford to do that.
Yeah, he was face checking a bit too many brushes. 2 times because of this, they kind of gave up team fights. And maybe instruct iFlix to ward some of these bushes, because you guys know where you want the wards. Maybe just tell him to do it. I'm pretty sure iFlix will do it if you tell him. But instead of that, he was face checking them, going down. Thorfinn creating so much of a nuisance on the other side of the map.
And look here, we were talking about this. That was the great wombo combo, but unfortunately, Echo and
little too late.
Zhao just survived. I mean, you can see in the goal difference as well, though they are almost 2.53k ahead. Here Thorfinn decides to go in on iFlix, ends up paying for it with his life, and this was a series of very back and forth action happening. But again, we will talk about that top face check and what happened there.
Yeah, definitely. I think that top face check was the huge difference maker in this match. I think that's where all the tables turned, because they were in a significant goal lead, as you pointed out, at that time. But just because of that face check, Echo gets a triple kill. They chase down other kills, and yeah, this is the moment we're talking about. Akshaj just walking into this bush calmly, not even maybe sidestepping some of these abilities, getting put down. Velvet jumping in a bit too late. The TP coming from the Kennen, going to instantly channel that ultimate, not going to do much. Boogie-san trying to provide support with the ultimate. Boogie-san also getting hit down. Boogie-san going to be having to use that the plant to go away, and iFlix getting hunted down. These 4 kills
and
into
again,
that
guys,
Baron.
Yeah, Crucial by Micron presents crucial moments in a very crucial timing in the game when the Baron was coming up and Hui ended up dying, and that was, I think, the turning point of the game as well. And from there, although they were making a bit, Dead Corporal was a bit over aggressive, but I think the game was far too gone for the side of Infernal Blaze, who now are level in the series with Hextech, Havoc. And talking about the match summary here, again, a very competitive early game. Did swing towards Infernal Blaze towards the mid game, but then again Hextech Havoc just coming out strong, as you can see, got the Infernal Soul away from Infernal Blaze, and yeah, this
the
was
irony.
very close. Look at the goal graph, 60,000 to 63k. That was very, very close.
True. And that's with 4 turrets ahead for Hextech, right? They got more turrets. The kills were not that much in difference, 32, 35. Not that much different. Even Void Grubs, equal in number. Maybe 1 rip for Infernal Blaze, not much of a difference. It just came down to some of the team fights and some like just lazy work. Like you face check this, you face check that, and you just don't get good positioning in. And
Yeah,
as we can point out, this is the first map that Infernal Blaze has lost, right? So this might be a huge setback to them.
And talking about the MVP, I think it has to be Dead Corporal on that Echo, right? 20 and 4, I believe his score was. 1658 damage per minute is insanity. 9 CS per minute for a jungler is very high. 20,000 gold out of the 63k that was, going on for his team. That's more than a MVP level performance there. He just carried his team to the victory single-handedly.
Yeah, even
Props
that
to
cat
Dead
is
Corporal on that
going
one.
for it.
Yeah.
And I'm just surprised his CS is this high because this man was almost in every single team fight. He was literally just fighting across the map. Where did you get the time to CS? My god, this man had played at a different level this game. He absolutely smashed it. And props to also midfail YT, right? Because he was a cat that never let go of the Echo, right? Even when the Echo overheated that one time, jumping over into the Krugs and dying, he did not let go. He stayed on him till he died. So props to midfield YT for it to also.
They had their vows there, just to death, till death does us apart is something that they must have said to each other, because the cat ended up dying every time Dead Corporal died, but that was not happening too often because he only had the 4 deaths in such a fiesta of a game. And props to him. Now 1-1 into the series. Are you going to change your prediction now, Madness? Because it looks like I might be. No. So you think it's going to be 2-1 to Infernal Blaze?
I think it's going to be 2-1 to Infernal. I have to change my prediction because my prediction was anyway 2-0, right? So it's going to change no matter what. But I still think Infernal Blaze is going to pull something out of the bag here. I think Thorfinn got a little serious with his Xinjiao role, right? He brought out the Xinjiao, brought out what he's known for. They switched the roles up. So I think now Infernal Blaze realized, okay, this team's a threat, guys. I think we have to pull out the big guns. So I think they'll go for their main champions right now. And they'll show you what they can do. I think maybe
wait to find out what happens in that game 3 because we are leveled up in this series and we will be taking a small break and coming out with the game 3 pretty soon, guys. So stick around. This series is not over yet.
And you don't want to miss that game 3, guys. I think both teams are going to come at it with all they have got.
Are we better than the past? And are we splitting ourselves last? Discriminate a little less. Or we're all in a big mess. Cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What
time. Look at me, I'm living right free your mind. Want the problem, taking up all your time.
Hey, skirt. Hey, skirt. Hey, I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Oh yeah, though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah.
Take me out like a light switch. Anxiety had me strapped in the bed.
Hey guys, we are back for the banger of the third map. In this Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club, the Streamer Clash, powered by Zotac Gaming. And as you can see, I'm joined by my amazing co-cast, Fireball, and it's
Hi
me,
guys.
Madness. And yeah, Fireball, what do you make of this? What do you think of this series so far?
I mean, we always love when a series goes to the final game. So one game each, for both of the teams, and you just start to feel the nerves. You have to treat it like a final, and both the teams have one game in the bag, so both will be confident in their abilities to get the final win and secure the series. So this is the upper bracket semi-final, so all to play for to get the place in the grand finals. Let's just jump into the champ select of this third and final game of the upper bracket semi-finals. And what are we expecting? So do you think the meta is still gonna be put the streamers, the inexperienced League of Legends players, on something like the enchanters, and let them be useful?
Yeah, so in the first map, we saw a Quinn support from the side of midfield, which was very interesting to see. But iFlix has always been playing his Seraphine both games, and Yumi's coming. Yumi was played last game, probably going to be played this game as well. But I'm interested to see what else they're going to be bringing out, like what differences, because I think Akshaj might be going a different path or something, because I want to see him maybe fight Thorfinn in the mid lane and maybe give Sid the ADC role. But look at this from the side of blue side from Infernal Blaze. They're going for maybe triple enchanter roles. No, they're switching it up. But look at the bot lane for Hextech Havoc. They're getting out the MF, and we all know how deadly MF ults are if there's nothing to dodge it with.
I mean, definitely, and the trend continues with the Yumi and the Seraphine. So Yumi is just so easy to play, and paired with an MF just provides so much more move speed, so much more sustain as well. So if the MF is comfortable, if the MF knows what she's doing, it's just going to be very difficult to stop that champion. And there's going to be enchanters in the bot lane for the side of Infernal Blaze and mages. So I assume the Lux is going to be going bot with the Seraphine. So already a very safe comp right there. They can just stay like 2 screens away, use their abilities and be safe. So easy lane to play, but definitely the scaling will go towards the side of the Misfortune and Yumi. Let's see if the top side of the map in the Smolder, Silas and Volibear. So on paper, a very strong composition right there. Let's see if they can help the transition into the mid to late game for the side of Infernal Blaze, and Hextech Havoc answering with the Tam, Kench, Viego and Thorfinn. I guess it's a blind pick, so no one can take away Thorfinn's Zinjao from his hands. And he's just gonna keep picking that over and over again. I mean, why not? Thorfinn, I think, was very high ranked in the Europe West ladder on his Zinjao, so that is like one of his most played one-trick champions almost. So definitely on his comfort pick, and why to pick something else when you can just keep picking your main champ?
Yeah, and as you said, like Thorfinn played this, he's very amazing on this champ, played it last match to a lot. He was split pushing so much that it was almost impossible for Infernal Blaze to stop him, at the same time go for objectives and fights. So that's very interesting to see. And plus, I want to point out how much AP there is on Infernal Blaze. Like the Silas top, the Voli jungle, the Lux and the Seraphine, and even Smolder with the Doran's Ring start. Like there's so much AP. I think if Hextech Havoc start building magic resist early on, it's going to be a little tough for them. But at the same time, I'm glad to see that we're going to switch Akshaj off his role. Like we're not going to make him play ADC anymore. So maybe with the Silas top, he'll be more effective in this upcoming match.
I mean, and yeah, as a mid lane main, Silas definitely not a strange champion for him to pick up. He will be knowing the ins and outs of those abilities, and Silas's playmaking potential is right there. And we do know Akshat is a very flashy player, and he can carry the game on his back on his own if he chooses to. So let's see if he is able to do that this time. And like you mentioned, a lot of magic damage, and there is a scary Tamkench on the opposite side. So he's just gonna keep stacking that HP and magic resist, and I really don't see what champion for the side of the blue side can actually take down the Tamkench if it goes later on. I mean, there's a case for Smolder, but even still, Tamkench gets just so tanky, he's gonna be hard to deal with.
Yeah, as you said, that Tamkench is going to be coming up huge. It's going to be a little tough for Akshay to deal with him also at the beginning. But I have high hopes. It's Akshay, right? We know he can do anything with these kind of mid-like type of champions. Silas top. Going to love to see what comes out of it. But my main focus is on the bot lane. If the MF comes out on top, it's going to be a little tough for the Lux and Seraphine to deal with it. Because the Seraphine is not always in the great of places. She's getting caught off guard so many times, but her ultimates are coming in clutch. That's about what iFlix has been doing on her. And iFlix sometimes forgets to use some of his summoner spells, maybe because he just gets a little overloaded with the information at that time. But otherwise, he's been playing pretty decent on the champ. And with that, we're probably going to be jumping into this third and final game of this series. I cannot wait.
So already the Yumi deciding to stick with Thorfinn in the mid lane right there, so maybe looking for any sorts of engages and whatnot. The Misfortune trying to walk up top, maybe looking for some sort of funny play, but decides, well, that's not happening, let's just go back to bot side. And looking at the summoner spells, pretty standard stuff going all around the Smolder, and the Silas will be running the teleports, Black Thief as well, so 3 teleports actually available for the side of Infernal Blaze, so there's a lot of global pressure coming on right there compared to just the single teleport. And there's a dual heal for the side of Hextech Havoc. So for the new players, just getting that out of the way, if you have already used your summoner spell heal once, if you use it again, so like if you have the heal on the Yumi and the Misfortune, if you use both of them together, the second heal only heals you for half the amount. So it's not ideal to pick 2 summoner spells that are like 2 heal summoner spells together. Maybe a barrier would have been a better option, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and I think it's more because Red Parasite, no matter where he's... Oh, but like, let me stop you there. Akshay's going in deep for him already. And by the way, Akshay is not playing in the top lane. Akshay is playing as the ADC here, right? And Black Thief has gone mid instead. So Akshay is using the Silas as an ADC here. Boogie-san has gone top lane instead to face against the Kakao. And as I was saying, they're going in for the trades. They're going in very deep. Kakao thinks he can win this. Boogie-san is confident that he can.
Q is gonna be missing.
But Boogie-san probably has his. Boogie-san also has his flash, right? He just chooses not to flash in there.
I mean, he
but
did
as I was
use
saying,
his flash as well, and there's a re-engage coming on by the Tamkench right here. Boogie-san going really low. The stacks will stack up, and there is first blood for the Tamkench.
The big fish getting the small dragon early on. Very well played for him, getting that distance in beginning. And I was saying, Red Parasite, no matter what champ or what role he's playing, has been running the same summoners. Heal and Ghost. So maybe that's why they were confused with what to do in the bot lane. Because even in the first match when these both were playing the bot side, they had the same summoners basically. And Black Thief getting pressured by Thorfinn as expected because Thorfinn's going to go for it. Thorfinn getting in and getting the hit with the ignite, getting it. And going back out.
Yeah, both
crazy plays
right
by
there to get the flash ignite combo, but Red Parasite walking up a little too close for Akshay's liking and will end up going down. So a lot of action going around all around the map earlier on in the game as well. Now coming back to the thing about the flash and the ghost, just makes me want to think whether Red Parasite is playing on a level 30 account, because as you know well, holding that sword, Dead Portal and the Yumi will be getting caught. The heal will be used. Exhaust is right there, looking for a re-engage right there. Red Parasite is here getting those autos in, but it's just gonna be a 3v3 disengage.
And they pretty much just walked into their jungle, the red side jungle, from Akshay's just roaming around there like he owns the place. And yeah, as you were saying, Red Parasite, if he doesn't have a level 30 account, probably has that. But I think he's more comfortable with the heal and ghost, from what I've seen from his streams and the way he plays. But that's probably up to him, how he prefers to play his champions, right? Everyone has their own style in the beginning of learning a game. And then they start to learn what the meta is, how to go about it. Because guys, the meta of this kind of game is that you one summoner spell is always a flash, mostly, unless you're in the top side and run different spell. Let's hold that thought. Kakao going in for Boogie-san. Boogie-san, remember, neither has flash.
The chains
Akshay
will
going
connect into
deep
bot
under.
lane. Flash
Once the bully were
forward
coming
by
in,
Darker
and
than
Akshay
Death.
just executed, guys. And execute for the newcomer players means that the opponent team does not get a goal, and it does not count as a kill for the opponent's side. So getting executed is not bad. It's the equal of basically not dying. You give nothing to the opponent team.
Yeah,
So
it's
very well
almost-
played.
Almost like a faster recall at this point in the game
Yep.
as well.
Yeah, because this is dead timers are so low. As well played by them. Very well played.
So there's the replay of that. Good flash forward by the Volibear as well. I mean, Akshay's not realizing that the MF did not damage him, so used his flash, could have saved it there if he knew like he was gonna get executed, but that's okay. So the 2 kills that Hextech Havoc had the lead, it's just gone. Infernal Blaze get 2 kills back for themselves. So 5 minutes into the game, 4 kills already on the board, shared 2 and 2 for both the teams. Infernal Blaze with a very marginal goal lead. Most of that is with this Silas in the bot lane.
And
So-
interestingly, MF going for... Oh, the Yumi jumping off the MF, just dying there. If the Yumi stays
Yeah.
on the MF, it does not die.
So Yumi getting caught with her pants down, and Akshay just managing to stun up the Yumi. And as you all know, if Yumi is outside a champion, not connected to a champion, if she gets CC'd, CC'd means like stunned, rooted, or you know, any sort of crowd control, the W goes on cooldown, and that's why she cannot go back into the AD carry, and that's costing her life right there.
Yeah, and I think the main mistake that Midfield made was getting off his champion in the first place there, right? Like, we don't anticipate the Yumi getting off there. Maybe he went for getting an extra hit or something, not worth it in that scenario. And Kakao is bullying Boogie-san here in the top lane, just not letting him get any farm, maybe. What Boogie-san needs was those stacks and that farm, and Kakao's preventing Akshay going in again for Red Parasite. Red Parasite stepping up without realizing he can't do anything. He has the heal, probably saves his life there, and the Yumi jumps onto him. And now, what does Red Parasite do? It goes for the recall.
Every time the MF walks up to get a CS, Akshay just all ins her. She's sitting on 3 CS at 6.5 minutes, so she's not having fun. Has a dagger to her name. That's all. I'm just scared of what this Silas is gonna become. It's just snowballing so out of control. They really need the Xin Zhao and the Viego to come down here and shut down this Silas real quick.
True, but I think they're focused around their grubbies right now, trying to go for the grubbies. Kakao is still bullying Boogie-san out of XP and CS here, keeping the distance, and I don't know what Boogie-san can do to answer back here. In the meantime, Voli gonna get this blue buff. Maybe he's gonna spot the Xin Zhao and the Viego starting the grubs here, but I don't think he can do anything until his Lux comes in. Black Thief coming in from behind, gonna give him the shield, gonna not land the stun. Thorfinn is still fighting darker than Zed, and he thinks better of it. But in the meantime, Kakao going in. Yeah, Kakao gets the kill there. Plus the reset.
Going for the dive maybe right now on Boogie-san. Good flash, but the flash follow-up from the Tamkench ends up securing the double kill for himself. So Crow 3-0 and 0. We were already talking about this Tamkench, that he's gonna be a big issue, and he finds himself so far ahead, and it's just gonna be so hard to kill.
Yeah. He's just accelerated beyond control.
Ooh, the root connect to get roaming. Ooh, nice try right there.
Excellent roam here, right? You usually would not see your support streamer roaming like this, like a professional almost.
Yeah, and they try to follow that up. Dead Corporal finding himself without a flash on his Krugs, and beautiful play coming out right there by the Lux and the Seraphine. Big ups to iFlix for getting that roam out and playing that so well.
Excellent play from iFlix there, going for the roam. And this is also made possible by the lead that Akshaj has created in that bot side, right? He was dominating that MF, and MF is still only 12 CS. So this allows iFlix to go for those free kind of roams right now and help out the rest of his team.
Definitely. Now Akshay is transitioning slowly into the mid lane, will try to get dominance in the center of the map so that he can go top and bot side both. Now, but Kakao is not weak himself. Akshay going in. I don't know if you want that fight,
no.
my friend. Will end up getting swallowed, and the shutdown will go to this big catfish in the top lane. And is this working towards that heart steal, I assume, and is gonna be so difficult to deal with.
I'm kind of surprised by the play that Akshaj made there to go in and use the stolen Ninja ult. I don't think he was going to be winning that anyhow. And yeah, just getting caught out and giving the shutdown goal to the Tamkage, who now has his own bounty up there of 300. So yeah, he's going to be just bullying this Smolder even more. If he doesn't push that lane and freezes it, I don't think there's anything the Smolder can do. In the meantime, Bear trying to get some grubbies, and Jinzhao is also pressuring Black Thief. So they're getting pressure from every single side except the bot lane.
Ooh,
And speaking of the bot lane,
see an engage coming on by the Seraphine and Akshad Silas right there, but Dead Corporal is there to provide the counter gang. Great exhaust coming out there by Yumi to make sure the damage is reduced, but they end up going back in. Red Parasite will end up losing his life. Now Thorfinn will help himself with a free kill in the bottom side bush. Akshaj going dangerously low, the Yumi doing as much as she can. Dead Corporal is right there and see what they decide to do, but Chains will connect onto the Viego, ends up going down there. Thorfinn is here, is like, don't have all the fun without me. Will end up taking down the Lux there as well, but at the end of the day, the Silas is just so far ahead, and a big fight in the bot lane. All the members except the top laners getting involved, and Akshaj getting two kills for himself right there, and great play coming out for the side of Infernal Blaze.
yeah, and it all started with Red Parasite just walking up unaware that Akshaj can just end his life right there, which Akshaj does, and just leads to a series of bombardments and concoction of fights that just favor Akshaj. And Akshaj again catching out Red Parasite, walking back to lane. This is the thing we do in Rad, Akshaj. We don't bully these people like this, my man. Do not bully. You're getting the free kills anyway. Getting the farm. Our beloved MF in this form of Red Parasite only has 16 CS. Please let him CS a bit. Even Boogie-san has got good CS at this point. Come on.
I guess the MF is gonna be giving like a super million worth of gold by now. He's just so far behind, and Akshay is relentless. Sees the Yumi goes in, goes unstoppable yet again. 8-2-1, trying to snowball his lead out of control. Now the pressure is on Kakao right there as well, because he's the Fed member on his side, and he decides to make a play of his own in the mid lane to get something back for his team, and ends up getting 2 kills there as well. So they take down Darker Than Zed and Black Thief, and Thorfinn has come down, is like, hold up, I cannot allow you to bully my bot lane like this again and again, and he ends up getting a kill on Iflix there, and now looking to push Akshaj into his turret. Now with the double buff though, I think Akshaj will be feeling confident right here, but the chains unfortunately
Yeah, but they ignite on him.
Yep, and Thorfinn will get the fat shutdown onto on Akshaj, and helps himself with a few plates there as well.
Yeah, and I think this has been the story of the series. If Akshaj gets fed, he can try and help carry the match. If he doesn't, it doesn't work. And in this case, even if he's getting fed, he's being shut down again and again, because this Tam is already fed. The Zane is getting fed beyond control, and with the Yumi on top of them, I don't think Akshaj can do much in team fights unless his team backs him up. And yeah, their only winning lane was that bot lane, and instead now they send that MF topside to get some farm, hopefully, against Boogie-san. And Akshaj just going in on Dead Corporal over here. Dead Corporal using the mist to run away. And yep, and now it's Red Parasite versus Boogie-san on the top lane, so interesting what they do. Akshaj's just roaming around this side of the map like he owns it, but Thorfinn's gonna come here across from him.
Volibear and the Silas are there with the Yumi and the Xinjiao. Let's see how this goes. And Kakao is right here to provide that front line, the beefy front line. But a great route lands in the back line from Black Thief, will end up taking down Dead Corporal right there. The Seraphina connects onto two people. The Yumi is trying to do as much as she can, but is not able to save her teammates anymore. And that's just a lone cat in the middle of a very angry bear right there. Kakao goes unstoppable, but it's gonna be a 4-for-1 for the side of Infernal Blaze, losing just Akshaj but getting all the big shutdowns onto the Tamkench and the Xinjiao. So good play coming out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to point out Black Thief and iFlix with their roots, with their stuns, they pretty much control that team fight right there. And iFlix with that amazing ult where they hit just the back end of that ult onto those two champions running away, managing to enchant them, getting them to come towards them and winning that fight for his team. Very well played by the streamer of Team Boogie-san, right?
Yeah, definitely great engage right there and completely turned the fight around. It was looking very good for Kakao and Co, but that route in the backline just completely changed it around. And now 15 minutes into the game, Infernal Blaze still in a goal lead of about 2,500, 1 turret to 0, and I think you just have to give more time for this Tamkench to get more beefy. The Xinjiao scaling really nicely as well. I don't think even if the Silas gets uber fed, there's just no way he's taking down this Tamkench. He's stacking up his hard stacks there as well. So meanwhile, it's gonna be a fight for the dragon. They set up a trap for the Volibear. Thorfinn will get the kill onto the jungler, and Akshat is trying to run away as fast as he can but is unable to do so. The coordination already, look at the coordination coming out from the red side, just staying together, holding these traps and just taking down two members, and now they secure the objective. So very good textbook play coming out right there.
Very well played from them. And again, the Xinjiao just jumping on Black Thief. Black Thief having to flash away. And in the meantime, they're securing that Mountain Drake. And Tamkench just licking away at this turret until it's going to be no HP left of it. iFlix cannot do anything. He's basically tickling that Tamkench right there. And Thorfinn getting the tier 1 turret at the bot lane almost. And yeah, they're slowly narrowing that goal lead, right? The goal lead's almost negligible now. It's around 500 gold at this point. So there's nothing that they can do to stop this goal lead. And in the meantime, Red Parasite finally getting some CS in that top lane against Boogie-san, right? Doesn't have anyone just jumping on him. And Black Thief just trying to defend this bot side turret. Not going to be able to. Thorfinn going to be getting that turret. And looks like they're going to be trying to dive the MF top lane. But MF is just running away. MF is like, yeah, take my turret, don't take my life.
Now in the top side, Darker Than Zed trying to look for some sort of engage. But this Smolder is getting free lanes and he's just going to be stacking up as soon as he can. And it's going to be difficult to deal with as well. So right now, there's just the Silas, right? Only Akshaj who is on his team, but on the opposite side you have this Tamkench and the Xinjiao, both of them very obnoxious to deal with when they're ahead. So the pressure is gonna be on Boogie-san to get his stacks up fast and try to help Akshaj in dealing that damage that is required in team fight.
Xinjiao coming a bit too late here, going in for the fight, having to burn the ultimate. Viego gets the reset off of that. Viego going in as a Silas on the Volibear. Xinjiao in the meantime just bullying this dragon away. And Black Thief, I don't think you have anywhere to run, my man. Unless you get the stun here and iFlix helps you. He gets swallowed up by the catfish, and yeah, that's going to be the end of his life. Red Parasite just ulting for good measure, gets that kill to his name. And getting the reset here. Gonna go after iFlix. Stakeholder manages to catch him, burning the flash. iFlix gets away. And yeah, good series of events for this team right here. They're gonna be winning the fights here. Hextech, Havoc coming out on top. And yeah, now in the goal lead themselves. At the meantime, Akshaj going in.
I mean, yeah, he ends up ulting the Tamkench, but with 3 members and the turret hitting him, yeah, that might be what it takes to take
Yeah.
down the Tom Kench right there. So they will take him down, but they ended up losing a lot in the previous exchange. Lost the tier 2 mid turret as well, but again, just continuous fighting going on near the blue side. The Volibear gets caught out. Akshaj and Co are here, but that's a very, very fed Xin Zhao running behind you. I don't think they have the necessary equipment to deal with these two people right there, and let's not forget the Yumi just buffing the hell out of Xin Zhao as well, and it's just looking a little difficult as time passes on for Akshaj and gang. And it's gonna be 20 minutes into the game, 21 kills for 15 in favor of Mountain Masters, and they are in 3,500 goal lead. But the objective bounties are up, so all it takes is one good fight for the blue side, and they will get most of that gold back. But that's what, like, where does the opening come from? The Silas is gonna slowly scale off in comparison to the Tam Kench and the Xin Zhao. They're already 8-2 and 7. Now look at this, Kakao just going in onto Akshaj, not afraid at all. And Akshaj just has to give up that lane and walk away, and there's just no way you can deal with this Tam Kench alone.
True, and from the side, like Tom Kench, Viego, Xin Zhao, they're all already built that magic resist, right? So Akshay's going to be doing a bit less damage to them. In the meantime, because of this pressure that the Tom Kench causes both side, they can bait this fight off Baron, right? And hide in maybe one of these two bushes, maybe catch someone out here. And that's exactly what they're going for. They're going for Boogie-san first. Boogie-san trying to fly away, gets caught out, gonna get the reset for the Viego, and goes the Volibear. Now they can definitely get the Baron done here.
They end up getting the 2 kills from the top side, the top laner and the jungler going down. So it's a 3v5, should be a free Baron for the side of Hextech Havoc. And Crow is right here just to make sure nothing funny happens, so just preventing anyone to come near that Baron. Make sure it gets secured freely. And Akshaj was about to go down. Did end up going down, but Red Parasite thought he can maybe help himself with a kill, but ends up dying there. So 1 for 1. At least for the Silas right there, did not die for free, but the Tam Kench now slowly working towards getting this mid lane tier 2, will end up engaging on the Seraphine, ends up catching her out there as well, and the siege continues.
And yeah, as you said, this Tom Kench is pretty much unkillable, right? It took a turret and 3 people in the middle lane at one point to get him down. I don't think you can kill him otherwise right now. He's going to be unstoppable. And with a front line like that, and you have the MF behind with the Viego doing his resets, how are you going to stop Hextech Havoc at this point? They're getting literally almost every objective. They're going to be getting this last Drake here just before their soul point, right? And after that, what can you do? If they hit soul point, it's GG. In the meantime, they baited this to catch out the Silas. Akshaj just going down. Dead Corporal might give his life for this, but Boogie-san also going down. Dead Corporal managing to live out of that. Darker than Zed not managing to finish off the kill there. Dead Corporal healing off the scuttle, maybe trying to go for a re-engage, getting caught out there, and there goes Darker than Zed. I think that's GG maybe. There's 3 death timers up right now.
3 members down, and the Seraphine and the Lux find themselves alone trying to defend that. They're a good ultimate actually, but it's just not gonna matter because
just
Xin
won't do
Zhao
anything.
is so far ahead, and Kakao is here to protect him from the turret damage as well. Now looking up to open the base, they will get the inhibitor turret, maybe go for the inhibitor now as well. The MF is here to provide that damage onto structures, but Akshat is back up. Let's see if he can do anything. The Zonias is gonna buy some time right there, but it's not gonna be enough, I feel. Yeah, Silas ends up going down. Look at this Tam Kench just casually walking between 2 people, taking 2 turret hits and just refusing to die. But now Hextech Havoc have to be a little careful. They did end up taking a lot of damage, but oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it, my man. I do not think. Yep, I think that's GG. They're gonna lick these towers away, smack them down, and yeah. Even though Akshaj tried to bully everybody early on in the early on game, got that MF down so much, MF is not down for the count, still coming crucial in some of these team fights. And yeah, I think it's GG.
And so that's it. At the end, 32 kills to 16 for the side of Hextech Havoc. So the Cacao pick in the top 10 working out amazing for them, and Thorfinn on his Xinjiao, I mean, amazing performance. Like, if you get him on that champion, you know he's gonna perform amazingly, and again did not disappoint. Hard carry from his side. I mean, he did have his Tamkin supporting him as well. So very well played right there by Hextech Havoc. It was looking bad for them early on when Akshaj was continuously farming the Misfortune, and at one point we did see Misfortune had just like 3 CS, but at the end of the day this is gonna be too much. The Tamkench and the Xinjiao just overwhelming Akshaj and Co, and that's gonna be it, guys. So we have our first grand finalist. That's gonna be the team
Infernal Blaze.
Infernal Blaze, I'm sorry.
No, sorry, it's Hextech. It's Hextech.
Hextech Havoc and Thorfinn and gang just looking to get the prize pool of 50,000 rupees in their bag. So reminding you guys, it's gonna be winner takes all. So let's just look at the crucial moments of those game and see what unfolded. So early on it was all Infernal Blaze, with Akshaj just doing so much on that Silas, is bullying Red Parasite and Midfield Whitey. So both the streamers in one lane, so obviously that is not gonna be very easy for them going up against Akshaj, and Akshaj did take as much advantage as he could right there, just constantly harassing Misfortune, and but the same was done in the top side by Crow. So Crow, a top lane main, he is in his element, was very comfortable against the Smolder. Smolder was just looking to farm up and does not provide a lot of lethal threat to the Tamkench, and he ended up solo killing the Smolder like 2 or 3 times and just snowballed off of it, Madness.
Yeah, he definitely did, and that Tomkins was pretty much unkillable for the entire duration of the match. It took, as we said, a turret, 3 people, him under the turret, Akshaj ulting him with the Tomkins ult back to the turret to maybe do something to the Tomkins. And even though Akshaj got so ahead here, it didn't become anything, because what happened was MF just went top lane and started farming against Boogie-san instead, and both of them were just focused on farm. In the meantime, Tom Kench went elsewhere, getting more kills, diving for more kills. They did a lot of bush plays, made it Baron once or twice, and yeah, there was nothing that they could do to stop the Xinjiao and our Cacao as the Tom Kench. And I think he's going to be the crucial part of this match of what he did, right? He was their front line who did so much damage, and like there was nothing you can do. You can't get past him to touch the Xinjiao or the Viego. So what is the option that they have? Nothing, right? You can't even use too much magic damage on them because they had already started building magic damage. Magic resist, sorry.
He had that Spirit Visage as well as the Mercurial Tread so earlier on in the game. It was was impossible to kill him, and the Smolder was not at optimal stacks as well. So there was just absolutely no threat onto this Tamkench, and Crow coming up really big for his team, providing that transition for the mid game. And Thorfinn, well, he is playing his Xinjiao, and you know what he can do, and he showed us yet again amazing performance coming on right there, just putting his team on his back, carrying them into the grand finals, and they'll be feeling pretty confident. And another thing is, even if the streamers, they're having a hard time in the bot lane, but they play champions like the Yumi and the Misfortune, they end up being useful at one point or the other. So like you see right here, the Misfortune ultimate just doing damage, and the Yumi is just going to be always useful there as well. So very well played right there by the streamers, and that's going to be the game summary, guys. So best of 3 series, 2-1 in favor of Thorfinn and gang ended up getting twice the amount of kills of Infernal. Blaze ended up the game with 12,000 gold lead, took 7 turrets, 3 dragons, did not need the soul this time around, took the single Baron as well, and find themselves into the grand finals. And all the best to them for things to come. And for the side of Infernal Blaze, this is not the end of the tournament for them. They will have another shot as they proceed into the lower brackets and will try to change their game plan up. So let's just look at who was the crucial MVP with the crucial performance this game. And Madness, no surprises right here. That is Thorfinn on the Xin Zhao.
And yeah, I think this is Thorfinn's second time getting the MVP, once on the Aurelian Soul already. But yeah, now he's showing it on his one trick that he's famous for, the one that he gets banned against him in tournaments. And for good reason that it gets banned, because once he gets on this champ, I think they couldn't stop him, right? 2 matches he played this champion, and they won both their matches. Both those games were won by him. And look at that damage, 1,388 damage per minute. That is a crazy amount of damage to be dealing out.
Yeah.
That is insane amount of damage. And yeah, he played amazing for what he did, and he kind of backed up, like he prevented his MF from also getting one-shotted multiple times and allowed the MF to catch up in the game. Him and the Tam Kench were crazy in this game. I absolutely love the way that Thorfinn roams and tries to split push as the Xin Zhao, and I can't wait to see more of him.
Definitely, and he will be confident, and he'll be just such a happy camper. He's like, oh guys, there are no bans, there is no draft pick, let me just keep picking this champion and let's see. I want to see who can lane against me. And they like, even if someone is laning against him, he's just so good at this champion. He knows his roam timers so well. He will just go into the bot lane, top lane. That's what we saw yesterday. And he was having a hard time in the lane, but he just ended up going bot side and getting those kills again and again. So very well played right there by Thorfinn. And let's just see if he keeps it up for the finals, or he decides to switch it up. It's like enough of Xin Zhao. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna be happening.
Yeah, what I think will happen is maybe the first maps he won't play. He'll be like, let's have some fun, but when it gets time to get serious, he's going to bring out that Xin Zhao. He's definitely going to bring it out. It's one of their win cons for that team, the winning conditions that they can always rely on. Him playing the Xin Zhao and Dead Corporal playing a variety of things in the jungle, to be honest.
So guys, that was it for us in the first best of 3 series that we had for you today. The upper bracket semi-finals, Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac. Make sure that you stay with us, so we will be back after a short break for the second best of 3 series. Don't go anywhere.
How far we have fallen. I'm out on the run. Live in the violence. Die by the sword. Deep in the fire. That's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams. I see the signs. The darkness arise. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. We swore on our honor, and the light turned to black. We fight to the ending. There's no turning back. Live in the violence. Die by the sword. Deep in the fires. That's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams. I see the sign. Let darkness arise. I watch it all fall.
form a superhero. Have matters in your own hands and get away from all the zeros. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? Well, here's your chance. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. And if you wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero. Have a house in a center square and hear your name when the wind blows. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? I say again. Woo! Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. If you believe in all you can be, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more? Before we run out of answers, 'cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. So, tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And are we splitting ourselves last? Discriminate a little less before we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Yell it out in a voice with no limits. This is why we were made to share witness. What if they won't listen? What if they don't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness.
Look at me, I'm living free your mind. Run the problem, taking up all your time. Look at me, I'm living free your mind.
Ayy. Skirt. Ayy. Skirt. Ayy. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. She be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. No love boat though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah. Because it's my time, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey. Because it's my time, yeah. Yeah, hey, yeah. Because it's my time, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey. Because it's my time, yeah.
Take me over like a light switch. Anxiety and me stripped in the Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ill. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Spotlight, hot nights, glow red at the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ill. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Bow down. Shadows are calling, the curtain is drawn. How far we have fallen, I'm out on the run. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fire, that's where darkness is born. Dreams, I see the signs, the darkness arise. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. We swore on our to black. We fight to the ending. There's no turning back. Live in the violence. Die by the sword.
Hi guys, welcome back to Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. This is me, Fireball, and joining me is gonna be my dear friend Bishi. Bishi, what's up? How are you doing?
Great. Excited for what is coming in front of us. It's going to be a very exciting match right here, and looking forward to seeing how these teams are now going to play, because we just had an exciting match in the upper bracket finals, right, where we saw a very close to 1 coming out right here. I'm hoping this match is also just as exciting. But walk us through, who are these opponents? What is the value of this match? Fabio, let us know.
I mean, yeah, as we take a look at the brackets, this is gonna be the lower bracket final between Ocean Force and Mountain Masters, and the winner of this will be going for the lower bracket final. I'm sorry, this is going to be the lower bracket semi-finals, and they will be going up against Infernal Blaze, who we just saw lose out to Hextech Havoc, unfortunately, in the nail-biting 2-1 series, going all the way. And the loser will unfortunately go out. So all to play for right here, they have to bring out their A game and play their hearts out in this blind pick best of 3 series. So as we've already seen, blind picks just gives us a lot of surprises, and this is gonna be amazing watch. Ocean Force and Mountain Masters, Bishi.
Yeah, I mean, quite exciting. The blind pick format for the Streamer Clash has honestly given us a few mirror matchups. It's given the opportunity for some of our professional players in the scene to play champs that they otherwise would never get a chance to play. So it's really been fun watching this come out, and we've seen Fireball, like, players have really picked their favorites and are completely tryharding, so to speak, right? And here we have it, guys. We are going into draft right here. On the blue side, you have Ocean Force. On the right side, you have Mountain Masters, and the blind picks are coming in, Fireball, and I can see some interesting picks right here. Infinity on the Diana, you have Venom on the Darius, you have Potato Monster, who looks like he's going to be picking the Asol. What do you think about all these picks right here?
I mean, definitely Infinity. I've been playing a lot of solo queue with him, so I know how good he is on that Diana. So don't think that he's a jungle main, does not know what he's doing around. He knows his way around the mid lane, especially on the Diana, in and out of that. Angel's Lotus, the other pro player, the ADC main, will be finding himself playing that Viego in the jungle. So definitely a strong pick, has a lot of snowball potential, and Toxic Venom on this Darius. I mean, who better than Bishi to talk about this Darius pick in the top lane against the Garen too?
Yeah, it's Noxus versus Demacia, the two factions going up against each other. But for a fact, Venom is definitely a great Darius player. Angel's Lotus playing the Viego. I'm not sure if he's actually playing the Viego or if he's not, but interesting to see some of these picks come out. I think it's going to be a very exciting match. If you just look at in terms of pure CC, there's not a lot on both teams. You have the Lux, yes, who can give out the bindings, and you potentially have the Diana with a bit of CC on the other side as well. You really just have the Senna root and the Darius pull, and perhaps the Viego stun, but it's just not a lot of hard CC. And it just looks like both teams are very happy to skirmish, which essentially means you just fight in those 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 situations. But it is very oppressive though. Like, Fireball as an ADC in yourself, you're seeing a misfortune Lux bot lane, a lot of poke coming out right there. And Vayne, Senna might have some difficulty dealing up with that in the bottom lane in the early game.
I mean, yeah, if you are the Vayne, you are definitely going to be having some issues, but there's one thing we should keep in mind, is just not any Vayne, it is escape, please, and brutality on his signature Vayne right there. So we all have been growing, I think I've grown up watching brutality, escape, please, playing that Vayne for great tournaments, achieving great things on that champion. So if there's one person who you would trust to play Vayne against all odds in a lane, it's gonna be escape, please. And another thing to notice is the streamers for both the teams are gonna be going up against each other in the bot lane. So it's gonna be a 4v4 against the streamers in the bot side. So I expect a lot of action there, and let's see how that pans out. Escape, please, and Shriman for the side of Mountain Masters will be playing that Vayne and Senna against I Am Charlie and Harsh on the Lux and Misfortune right there. So a lot of action right there in the bot side. So that means all of these pro players will be going up against each other in the top side of the map, the top jungle and mid combination. Let's see how that pans out.
Quite exciting actually. All the streamers are in the bot lane. I actually didn't realize SK was on Vayne, but obviously with Godly, the player that he is on that Vayne, should be very exciting actually. I'm looking forward to seeing how that 2v2 pans out. We also saw Harsh play a pretty good Lux yesterday. He was spot on with his disengages with the smite, with his light bindings, and I think also like Venom has shown the propensity to carry his team as well. So definitely there are champions and players on each side who have the ability to really carry for their team. Remember guys, this is a do or die match of both the teams because we are in the lower bracket right now, right? If any team here loses the match, they are eliminated from the tournament. So everything is up at stake at this point, right? They need to have the highest ladder to victory because they have to go for 3 victories in a row. But enough talking. Let's get straight to it, Fireball. We are getting into the game right here, and no invades coming out. Something we see a lot in pro play, but definitely not in Streamer Clash. As I say that, there is some interaction happening.
I mean, yeah, Escape Please and Gang are looking to get their domination right from the start, and there's a Diana mirror matchup right there as well. Love to, but it's gonna be a jungle Diana versus the mid lane Diana from Black Infinity. And looking at the summoner spells real quick, two teleports are available for the side of Ocean Pearls, and there's actually no teleports available for Mountain Masters. The Toxic Venom opting for the Ghost, and Black Infinity going for the Ignite. Wants to just snowball his lane and carry the game on his back. There's a teleport on the Misfortune. Maybe for the laning, like he wants to get a quick recall off and the such. I guess, I mean, there is the heal available for the Lux, so I guess that works out.
Charlie did struggle a lot yesterday. I think he knows for the fact that in case he has a bad trade, he always has the teleport as his fail safe. I think that's what he's opting for. But I love the fact in the early game we already saw a little bit of fights coming out in the bot lane, the mid lane as well, even something in the jungle, right? So it's good that these teams are ready to go. And in the bot lane again, Exion and SKPs were just waiting for us to come in. Flash has to be blown by both the players, and oh my lord, Mountain Masters off to a very aggressive start, really taking advantage of that level 1 and now blowing both the flashes of Charlie and Harsh in that game.
So already Escape Please and Exion right here showing pure aggression, and Charlie being taken down so low right there. Not able to get even one kill.
There's a lot of fights happening. Ignite being used. I think there could be a flash required, but never mind. The flash was not used. The Ignite difference was immaculate right there at this point. And I think Venom just outplayed himself, if I'm very honest right here. He goes for the trade, does not even use his Ghost, does not use his Flash, just auto-trades him, and I think ends up dying. But in the mid lane, Infinity could be in trouble. Dashes to the Diana on the other side, and Diana is also going to dash in, but Infinity should survive. He does have Ignite, mind you, so he'll have to go back to the lane if he chooses to. But on the bot side, oh my lord, this aggression. You were asking Fireball, he has teleport. Why? I think we figured out why it is, right? Because in level 1 itself, the kind of trade that was taken just made him so low, and right now also they're struggling in CS. But in the mid lane as well, Infinity goes a little deep on the Aurelion Sol right here. Also does return a lot of damage. Charlie is still level 1. They need to let the wave get back to them and just look to farm it out right now. But you are already seeing a huge gap Fireball coming in the bot lane.
I mean, yeah, it's just not fair if Escape Please is going up against you as the streamer man has been an ex-pro player for just way too long, and he has all that experience holding that shot. Black Infinity ends up getting the solo kill onto Potato Monster in the mid lane.
That was a great outplay, right? He just goes in, knew his damage output really well. But on the jungle as well, Love to could be in trouble right here. He does have the Garen supporting him. He actually dashes in, and Angel's Lotus be like, alright, thank you so much for that free kill. I don't know why the Diana had to dash in right there, but I think Love to made a mistake. He thought he had Garen support right here. But in a span of just a minute, the mid lane 1v1 happened. Infinity outplays Potato in that lane, and then you also have Angel's Lotus getting that kill as well. So, Mountain Masters off to a great start. Even though they lost the first blood in the top lane, the mid and the jungle, and even the bot lane seem to be really stepping up the game right now. I think they have come in the vengeance Fireball. They were not happy losing the match yesterday, and today they just want to get the victory and just go and get a chance to face them again in the finals.
I mean, definitely, because on paper, Mountain Masters do look like a very, very strong team just because SK is playing as the streamer. So you have the reigning champions, Angel's Lotus, Black Infinity. Along with them is Toxic Venom, one of the better top laners available in the region as well. So on paper, they look really, really strong. Was very unfortunate that they lost out yesterday. But it looks like today they're just not here to mess around, and they want to make quick work of their opponents, and they're already working towards that. If you just look at the scoreboards, Misfortune on 8 CS, level 3, and where
look at what's happening on the red side. There's a Viego just farming, waiting in pursuit of the Diana. He sees them. He should have the Observer hopefully rotate there pretty soon. But I think a fight is about to happen. Never mind, he decides to just back off at this point. The Diana is farming up evenly, all things considered. But like you said, Fireball, this huge gap, and again the double snare does land. Even XC on that Senna just on point.
Dive might be underway.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a 4v2. The two
And
streamers
Diana-
getting an idea of what it's like to get ganked 4v2. That was
Ah.
not pleasant, dude. India's best mid layer, jungler and ADC at this point, ganking together in what was a very, very difficult spot for them to come out of. And I think this is now going a little awry for the side of Ocean Force, because that's twice that they had to back, and now they get a couple of kills, and one of each ends up going over to Angels, Lotus, and Infinity. And now things are not looking good. Ocean Force need to retaliate, need to have some answers. Could the answer be from the top, and we'll have to wait and watch. Gracias does do a lot of damage, gets the 5 stack from the Darius, however, and Venom wants to auto, misses ability, his passive is gone, not the right time. He needed to ultimate, he did not, but never mind, and love
holds
to
on
get
to
the
his
kill back.
flash.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Venom is doing. Maybe he's trying to balance the odds in this game because of how hard the bot lane is going, right? But that's twice, I think, where he had the opportunity to use his flash, which is essentially an ability that gives you an escape, but chooses not to and ends up dying for that process. And now the Void Gloves fight is happening. It is going to be Angels, Lotus, and Black Infinity going for it. They wanted to get one for themselves. I don't think they have been able to, but love to gonna try again. He does manage to get one, so it's a 1-for-2 trade. But how much would that cost him right here, Firewall? Because you have Acer coming in as well. That's a great gank right here, and Darius was not there on time. In spite of that, Infinity comes out on top in a 2-for-3. They actually get a kill back, and they lose one in the process. They lose two in the process. So, my lord, that was just not. That did not go well for them at all.
Yeah, Mountain Masters getting away with 2 grubs and 2 kills as well. So they will be happy campers right there. So already in 7.5 minutes, they have a substantial 3,000 gold lead. And look at who's carrying them, Black Infinity and Angels Lotus. As you say that, casually just dives the Aurelion Soul, goes on a rampage, but Love2 is here to get that shutdown back at least and get something back for his team, but
yeah, at least he'll be happy to get that shutdown, right? But things, make no mistake, are still looking pretty rough right here. Look at Charlie right here. Poor guy has not been able to farm. They were trying to get the the Krugs for some reason. It did not really work out. SK has just been farming, focusing on his farm. He has the highest farm in the game so far. He's just scaling to be a monster in the late game, but it looks like Infinity and Angels Lotus, Fireball just are happy having their own fun. Now that's a nice binding actually. There you go. Some poke lands. Misfortune is in base. I think he's waiting for his teleport to come up, so he's just standing in base instead of walking. Which honestly, as a Misfortune, you can just walk because you have a strut, you have a lot of movement speed, you can. And again, game state does not look like good right now. Fireball, who do you foresee being the carry on the side of Ocean Force? Because it looks like they're just getting stomped across all lanes.
I mean, I think I would just put my money on this Garvin-Diana duo because Toxic Venom not having the best of games ended up dying twice because of his own misplays, so might be an easy target for them. Just keep on trying to tilt this Darius, who has already died twice in lane, so it depends on Love2 and Gracias to provide some sort of respite for their team.
Yeah, that fight and the Void Grubs was actually a 2v3 that Mountain actually won. So it's surprising how well they played that. Oh, that's a nice heal right here. One more auto attack on the third passive proc off the Vayne is all it takes to get a kill. And SK is also on board right now. And this bot lane is just getting murdered. I mean, it's just unfortunate that it is the case right here, but the aggression coming out from the Vayne. And this is Fireball generally a lane that we think should not do well in the early game because of how strong the Lux scope is along with Misfortune. But again, in the mid lane, we see a repeat of what happened just a minute back where Infinity ulted in. He did the same thing again and gets a kill. And meanwhile, on the bot side as well, oh my lord, this is slowly turning out to be a mega storm Fireball because kills are just going left, right and center to the right team.
I mean, Ocean Force is not safe under their own turrets as well. They're just getting dove in the mid lane, getting dove in the bot lane. I'm Charlie, Pudded Monster and Harsh not having a fun time. Just look at this again. This Lux not feeling safe under her turret at all will end up going down as well. And coming back to the top side, this is what they're trying to do. Ocean Force, the only opportunity that they have is in the top side. But even now, Toxic Venom, I mean, we're talking about Venom here. He is a very good player and he is on Darius. but he will try to fight the Diana again, and the Q connects, and he will just survive.
That was slick. That was quite slick right there. I mean, I thought he was going to die. He did not have his ultimate, but that heal coming in clutch right there. As we look at what just happened across the map, right? Like Harsh, poor guy, just at the mercy of Aegis loaded on the Vieg. On the top side, however, he finally uses his slashing ghost when Fire we spoke about using his summoners, but on the other side, that Q, that hook auto Q, beautiful played, maximum damage. Darius's Q ends up healing him. The lower HP he is, the higher he heals. So he really used that to his advantage to make sure he does not die to the damage of the Diana, and just gets a kill for himself. And the 3-12 right now with a 6k goal lead. Mountain Masters definitely leading a loss that they felt yesterday, and have come to this game to with a vengeance to make sure that they are not going to be out of this tournament. Having said that, Fireball, what is happening to Ocean Force? They seem to be struggling right here, and this is the best of three, mind you, but it's not even like the other lanes are winning, right? We understand if SK and Exion are asserting dominance, but Potato got ganked twice, got dove twice in his tower and died. So did Diana at this point as well. It's just not looking good for them.
I mean, we have to look towards the pro players of Ocean Force, so they are struggling as well. A good route actually in the bot lane will hold up Black Infinity, but this Diana is just so far ahead. He will just come and casually 1v2 the bot side of Ocean Force again, and Toxic Venom meanwhile feeling confident in the fight against Garen, but the fights just continue all over the map. Action across all three lanes. Escape please will end up getting that kill onto Love 2, and is just looking like a rout. It's just no way back for Ocean Force, is it?
Yeah, SK is like, you know what, guys, I want in on some of that action as well. Let's quickly have a look at what happened in the bot lane. They landed their abilities at this point, but it's just too late. When a champion is 1.5 items ahead and you're not even done with one item, right? That difference in an item itself makes it such that Angel does not die right there. But on the mid lane as well, Vayne, when she uses her ultimate, gets a lot of damage amplification, uses that extra damage amp to get a kill onto the Aurelion Sol, who also Potato is quite struggling in this game. He is supposed to be one of the professional players, but it does look like he is 0-3-1 in this game.
I mean, he is going up against Black Infinity, so he has his work cut out for them there as well. Not an easy lane, an easy laner to play against. So the difference in quality of these players showing up a lot in the individual lanes. Now, Toxic Venom after that 1v2 would be feeling pretty confident in himself as well again after having the rough start. But what's happening over here?
Yeah, now that we are so far ahead in the game, guys, this is what good teams do. When you have taken all the towers, you start invading the jungle, you start denying the other team of the resources they have on the map, and that's exactly what we see them do right here. They're using their advantage to go invade the jungle of Ocean Force, and this is where the Diana, who so far was not doing that bad, ends up actually just being in a much more difficult spot as she gets ganked right here. And honestly, Fireball, there's not a lot to be said about this game. Sometimes we talk about win conditions, we talk about game states, we talk about, what would it take for this team to come back in the game? And, this just looks like one of those games where I don't know what will help them come back in the game. They are just looking too difficult for them to do anything at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a 10,000 goal lead at 15 minutes, and love to, my guy, you did not want to take that Hextech gate into the opposite jungle.
Yeah,
you're not able to farm your own jungle. Like, why are you trying that? And Gracias finds himself.
Oh, nice
1v3.
condemn.
Great condemn by SK, please, locking up the Garen right there. And it's just they're just playing around at this point.
It does make me think like this team is also very stacked. Like Mountain Masters literally have SK, please, a former challenger ADC main, and at this point also have Angels, Lotus, and Black Infinity, 2 of the 5 rosters of the India team right here. And yeah, I mean, makes me wonder how good are the other teams who are in the upper bracket finals, because they also have defeated this team to get to where they are. But I think Mountain Masters have cleaned up their game. Like in the last series that we saw, Fireball, it went to like 30 to 40 minutes. But this time it looks like it's going to be the end. And yeah, there you have it. It's going to be a 15-minute surrender. Yeah.
I mean, you are not used to seeing forfeits in a professional game, but I guess that was the correct call. Why just continue this slaughter? You're just gonna end up losing your mental, and it's just better you just get on with the second game and hopefully things turn out better for you, because there is no way with those champions you're getting back from that kind of a deficit. So it's gonna be a quick, very, very quick game.
Definitely. Well, the quickest of the series so far of the tournament. I'm pretty sure nobody has surrendered a 15-minute game. So by far, guys, this is the quickest match that we have of the tournament right here. And we will have a look at the crucial moments. There were not a lot of crucial; they were just crucial storms, I would say, at this point, because all that was happening on every side except for the first blood, which I would say was more on Venom just having fun with his Darius and realizing, probably not the right time to trade under minions and losing out. But Infinity on that side as well, while getting ganked, still had the damage output to still kill him solo right here. And Fireball, you're gonna take up some of the rest of the gameplay.
I mean, yeah, it was looking like Toxic Venom was getting inside his own head. He was trying to 1v1 them so much that he ended up dying a lot, but he tried to stabilize it after that 1v2, and but just Angel's Lotus and Black Infinity were so far ahead. They just took over the game completely, and this duo, Angel's Lotus and Infinity duo, just proving too hard for Ocean Force to deal with. And we have to give mad props to SK as well. He held his own and was dominating I Am Charlie and Harsh against themselves, and just a clean game. I mean, there's not much more to say. It was a complete storm coming out by Mountain Masters, forcing the forfeit at 15 minutes from Ocean Force. So if you're Ocean Force, what are you talking about in your channel, and what are you looking to change?
Well, I think it's just, I don't think the lane assignments are making sense. Like, SK has proven that even on any sort of a losing matchup, he's making a big difference in the world. I think Gracias, while he was doing well, may have to go to another lane as well. Potato, known to be an ADC main, might have better chances to go against SK Please in that lane as well. But then, who do you face? Like, you have Black Infinity, you have Angel's Lotus, you have Venom. Like, everywhere you go, there is somebody in this lane, in this team, on the side of Mountain, Mountain Masters, who are just so stacked. And I have a fear of Fireball, we might not see a very, very different game too, because looking at just the fights that have happened, it's just been stomped one after the other. But yeah, like, let's see if they have something else up their sleeve. I would be surprised if they did, but you know what? It is the last game technically for Ocean Force. They could also just be like, hey, you know what, guys? We've had a fun in the tournament. This fight from Diana made absolutely no sense.
This was the breaking point.
Yeah, this was just like, let me invade your jungle instead. Or you don't invade our jungle. That was some next level flex coming out from Love 2 right here. But yeah, if I was Ocean Force, I think, you know what, last game, let's just have fun. Play what you feel like. Because I don't think no matter what they pick at this point, the game is just looking a little bit too difficult for them.
I mean, definitely we saw the power of Mountain Masters coming out right there, and there you have it, Black Infinity along with Angel's Lotus and Toxic, Venom, XK, Please and Exion. They take down Ocean Force, make quick work of them, just having no issues, just like a quick breeze. The game flew by. We will go into the match summary, Bishi, and let's just this is going to be an
quickest, shortest match summary ever.
Because what doesn't get quicker than this.
Yeah, 15 minutes in the game and a 13,000 goal lead. Four towers. They did not even touch the inhibitors. Fireball. You know, the only saving grace is that they had 3 kills and 1 void grub on the side of Ocean Force right here, and Mountain Masters putting out a very clinical performance of League of Legends right here. Really amping up this game for them right now. And I just feel like, how do you come back from this? Like, this is a complete storm. I think it was good that they surrendered before anything happened, because if they continued on for longer, then the morale would have just gotten worse. Like, maybe just surrendered the right time to keep their mental up.
I mean, yeah, so Ocean Force needs to change a lot of things if they want to stand any chance of playing against Mountain Masters. So let's have a look at the crucial MVP of that game 1 in this best of 3 series, and to no one's surprise, it's gonna be Black Infinity on this Diana. 10-1-1, 9.3 CS per minute, 8,000 gold at 15 minutes, 676 damage per minute, and he just dove Potato Monster under his turret multiple times, went along with Angel's Lotus, that Viego combination, helping his jungle to get those objectives in the grubs, in the dragons, and roaming bot as well, diving the bot lane of Ocean Force and just taking over the entire map. And that's what mid lane is all about. When you're playing mid lane, you have access to both sides of the map, and always the best mid laners in the world are the ones who not only control their own lane, but they, provide the influence into the other lanes as well. So that's what Black Infinity did along with his jungle. Just because he was ahead, he made sure his entire team got ahead as well. And Black Infinity just putting his team on his back. We have seen him providing MVP performances in that jungle role, and he just comes and puts up an MVP performance in the mid lane role as well.
Yeah, you've seen him play Diana jungle. Now you can see him play Diana mid as well. I think it was a clinical performance. I think barring Venom, who just seemed to be having fun. But it does, foreshadow a lot of what we can expect from this team moving forward. They have the longest journey to the finals right now, because they have to win this match, then they have to win a couple more matches on the way, and they have the opponents that beat them yesterday waiting for them to play again in the finals, right? So it's a huge journey ahead. But just the way that they have played today, right? Just the precision in which SK, Exion, even Infinity Angels, just completely annihilating that bot lane, mid lane, jungle as well. Looking to be a force to be reckoned with. I think this is going to be a very exciting match as we head into it. But when you get into game two, let's hope that we see a bit more fight come out, a bit more challenge coming out, right? Because we do love to see some bit of closer matches right here. We don't really enjoy storms here at all, and we're just hoping Potato Monster, perhaps, what do you expect a sort of a lane swap happening? Do you expect Potato to go back to the ADC role? Do you expect certain role swaps coming out for Ocean Force now that they are going to game 2?
Yep, so we will be jumping into game in a short while, and let's hope that Ocean Force are able to get their mental reset and just come into this game with a fresh mind. Just the previous 15 minutes this did not happen. It's okay, just put this out of the window. Let's just focus, treat every game as an eliminator best of 1 series, and just take it from there. Because we know Mountain Masters, although they looked invincible today, they are humans after all. They are playing in the lower bracket, so they did end up losing yesterday. So if some team can beat them, so can Ocean Force. I think that's the mentality they should come into the second game with, and just be open about it, and let's hope that game 2 things change.
Yep, and there we have it, guys. Game 2 is on our way very, very quickly. On the other side, we are looking to start game 2 right here, and we are already heading into it, guys. There is no breaks for any one of us. The game 1 was so quick, we just jumped into game 2. And Fireball, let's walk through picks right here, because this time the sides have swapped. You do still see the Lux coming out right here for Harsh, but on the other side, Infinity seems to be picking his way. You have the Jin and the Pike coming out for SK and Exion right here as well, and you also have the Gragas coming out. So I like that we're seeing a lot of different picks in this game as compared to game 1.
I mean, yeah, I'm already so happy to see the streamers are picking up champions like the Pike, because I was just done with streamers doing the Yumi duty. So let the streamers have their fun as well. Now let's see what this Pike can do. Definitely a great playmaking champion in the right hands. So let's see if Exion is able to provide those plays and support SK Please, who is going to be playing that Jin. Again, SK Please playing ADC, his main role. We all know he knows his way around that. Black Infinity will be continuing in the mid lane and has picked up the way. So new champion, but Black Infinity has been playing that so much And if you thought his Diana was good, boy, you guys are in for a treat. Have a look at his way, and if not better than the Diana. And Venom will be closing out the composition with the Dr. Mundo pick. Angel Slaughter is gonna be having fun on that Master Yi, but on the opposite side, we do see the Yone being locked in by the streamer Bishi. What is going on? The Yone is gonna be locked in, and just a very high skill ceiling champion. Definitely not one of the easier champions to play. But if there is a good Yone, it's a very hard one to play against.
Absolutely. I mean, the Lux is going mid. Yone's top can do well into the Mundo, but early game, I think, Venom is just known to play these annoying tanky champions like the Cho'Gath, the Venom, the Mundo at this point, and also the Master E pickup, right? This is like when you start playing League of Legends and you just want to win a lot, you play Master E and you sort of make things happen right here. So genuinely enjoying the picks coming out. It does seem like it's going to be a lot of fun because you also have the Shaco pickup coming right here as well. As Shaco we saw yesterday when Black Thief played it, was very annoying, goes to invade and gets kills left, right and center. I think we are definitely going to have a much more fun game to watch if nothing else, just because you see these very interesting picks coming out right here. I'm definitely going to keep an eye out on how the Shaco essentially just roams around and gets kills for himself. Harsh playing mid against Black Infinity, he's going to have a lot of a challenge as well unless something else happens. But Potato Monster picking the Lulu is a bit surprising. I don't know if it's him actually going to go mid. Usually you would expect him to be the one to do that.
Love2 and Potato Monster, the pro players going in the bot lane, so maybe they want to carry the game out from the bot side. Potato Monster will be trying to keep on buffing.
I've never seen him play Lulu though.
I mean,
I thought he's the ADC main, right? I didn't know Love2 is also an ADC main.
Yeah, Love2 is the ADC main, is professional ADC main, so he is on his comfort.
There you go.
So I guess if Potato Monster being ADC main as well, that just helps out. He knows his way around bot lane. So I still believe the only role ADC mains, me being an ADC main, I'm telling this, the only other role that ADC mains can play properly is support, because honestly I don't know my way around any other lanes. I've been stuck in the bottom lane for just far too long. You put me somewhere else, I'm just clueless. But if you put me on support, I know what to do. So I guess Potato Monster should be doing well for himself.
Yeah, Potato Monster is like, I'm gonna give you all the shields that I never got when I was playing ADC and Lux. Lulu was in my team as well. Right?
I mean, that's the point as well, because I recently started playing solo queue, so I was obviously queuing up as ADC, and I was the state of support in this game. Oh my god, the amount of times I get rage inducing locked-ins, like autofill supports playing LeBlanc. I've had Silas supports, I've had Azir supports of all things. So I just thought, what, I'll just play support. Let me just pick up a real support and help my ADC get him the lane that I never got. So maybe Potato Monster will be like, let me just do that for you.
You live long enough, either you die in ADC or you live long enough to start becoming a support for the ADC. Support. There we have it, guys. The sides have been swapped. So on the red side, actually, we have Ocean Force this time, with Mountain Masters on the blue side. Interesting to see the Pyke pickup, guys. Pyke is a champion that has a hook that he can use to pull. Very annoying, honestly, to play against. So we should see some plays coming out from that lane as well. Angels Lotus Infinity, of course, the dynamic jungle ADC duo at this point of the Temple of King's roster are just looking to invade at this point. I think Shaco is what does spot them out right here, and Shaco is going to be in a bit of trouble right here. Now this is going to be Gracias playing the Shaco, and you are seeing Exion and Escape Please waiting right there. The moment this starts, I think he's going to be in trouble. Never mind, Escape Please and Exion decide to back off. But that would have been devastating had Shaco's early game blue buff take would have just been disrupted, right? But it looks like we're going to have some standard stars fireball.
So both the junglers will be starting mirrored. They will be opting for the blue buff. Now Potato Monster and Love2 going sneaky into the bush will be caught out in vision by the Jhin and the Pyke. And I'm just excited to see what Exion pulls out of his bag with his spike pick. So first hook will actually end up connecting, I guess. We missed that. So
No, it
but-
didn't actually, but doesn't stop Love to from starting some poke as well. And now actually we'll see a very interesting bot lane matchup, because unlike game one, we actually have, SKPs of course being amazing as he is, but we also have Love to and Potato Monster, a much more challenging bot lane. But while we say that, in the mid lane, look at the way damage his flash, her heal, everything ends up getting blown right here. This is just a very bad start. Unfortunately, also, it seems like Lux has started with her support item.
Solo kill.
Yeah, and on the top side as well, I think Venom's gonna have some fun. One more attack, one more, and Charlie as well. Oh my god. Both the streamers went to their solo lanes and within a minute found themselves dying and giving away a kill to their opposing laners. One mistake, unfortunately, Harsh has done. I think he's bought a support item, if I'm not wrong. Right? So when you buy that item, you actually get a lot less experience from solo lanes. It should only be picked when you are playing support and not looking to get any CS as in peaceful for yourself. So because of that, actually Harsh is gonna find himself being in a lot of trouble. But on the other side as well, beautiful gang coming in. Love to has to blow his flash, but one more attack. The hook. Oh, the hook does get George. SKP wants to do something as well, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, the barrier bait was pretty good right here. Every summoner blown on the bot side. Unfortunately, no kills ends up going to anybody else. And if I were in Potato's team, I would tell the Lux sell that item right here so that you don't end up falling back in EXP. And unfortunately, he has not received the memo. And I think Love 2 and Potato Fireball seem to be in a very difficult spot right now.
Definitely great engage coming on by Exion. Managed to stun up both the Kaisa and the Lulu and almost getting the kill for his team. Just not getting enough damage, but here we might be looking for a dive. Good dodge coming on by the side of Love 2, but Masa is right here. Very good champion to actually go for dives because he can switch up the turret aggro. So they end up losing their support and they get 2 kills. Definitely worth for the side of Mountain Masters right there.
Yeah, Angel's Lotus just being there at the right time. Ganking as a mastery at level 4. Would really love to see that as well. And yeah, 1 kill apiece to the jungler and the ADC right here. Meanwhile, Harsh is just... I feel so bad again. Like, he's not really playing bad. It's just that he's in a matchup in the supportive item and he's finding himself so hard to fight right here. Oh, you see Shaco coming right here. Angel's Lotus will just look to run away. Unless he gets caught right here, he does not have a slash, mind you. This could be the opportunity. A slow is all that's needed and they get the slow. Angel's Lotus could end up dying, end up using his ability at this point, but it's not going to be enough. So you know what, Shaco gets a kill back. Not bad for Gracias. He'd happily take that kill again, and Angel sort of just a little bit too aggressive, a little bit caught out in the enemy jungle.
Definitely. So 5 minutes into the game, it's gonna be 4 kills for the side of Mountain Masters and just the 2 for the side of Ocean Force, and already 1,500 goal lead. Is this gonna be a repeat of game 1? I hope not. But both the streamers struggling in their respective solo lanes, both of them at 8 CS at 5 minutes.
Oh my god, Harsh just needs to back. Back, my friend.
Even I don't know what Hui does properly. I just feel bad for Harsh right now. Just coming playing this game, wants to have fun, going up against Black Infinity on that way, getting bullied.
Yes,
around.
I think Venom will get himself yet another solo kill right here, and there you have it. We did see Charlie play Yone yesterday. It left a lot to be desired. Unfortunately, this is the same thing happening for him. The mid and the top laners Fireball are definitely losing out on a lot of CS. Creep scores are very important in game, guys, because the moment you kill a minion, you get a lot of gold. You don't get gold otherwise. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, you see a fight happening. A flash has to be used by Infinity. Shaco doesn't really want to chase that for some reason, decides to just back off, takes a flash and runs away with it. But I was saying, like, creep score is very important. You need to be able to farm because that is your main gold generation method. And if you don't last hit these minions, you don't get creep scores. And that's when you see gold leads developing. With more gold, you get more items. With more items, you do more damage. And then suddenly you are finding yourself like very, very ahead of your opponent laner. So basics of League of Legends, guys, always look to farm out first. Try to get all those last hits. If you're new to the game, I think that's the first thing you should be doing. is learning how to last hit each of these minions and try to rack up a good CS score. Fireball, as a beginner or a sort of a mid lane player, if someone is like a beginner at League of Legends, how much should they aim at getting in 10 minutes? Approximately, yes, in your opinion.
I mean, if you've just picked up the game, I think around 6.5 to 7 is a very realistic goal. So at 10 minutes, if you are around 65 to 70 CS, that should be very good for that level. Generally 10 CS per minute is considered ideal, but that's very hard to do. Even pro players and regular players struggle to do that. So 8 is the sweet spot, absolute sweet spot, and if you're new to the game, just try to get around 60 to 70 CS in 10 minutes and you know that you're already doing something right.
Yep, there you have Gracias right now. He is looking for a gang, but I think they just run away. Like, Shaco does not really have a lot of gang potential. He's great at picking up kills for himself, but he's not really great at setting it up. And love to, after that death right now, they're just looking to farm out. There's just so much priority, right? That SK and Exion have. That Jin and Pike really just having a lot of priority. And, oh my lord, Charlie just... Oh, Charlie just flashing out. He ended up using his ultimate, but Mundo's... Yeah, I think...
He did not know what Mundo's passive.
Yeah, Fireball, please explain us what happened right there, I think, for all the viewers watching.
So, Dr. Mundo, he's a big bad surgeon who has a shield which prevents him from getting CC'd. So, CC basically means knocked up, rooted down, stunned, all that good stuff. So Yone's ultimate does have a knock up, but because Mundo has the shield up, he did not end up getting knocked up, and that's why Toxic Venom could just turn it around and get the return bonk onto the Yone right there. So Toxic Venom finding himself 3-0 up already. Black Infinity 2-0 up against the solo laners. They're just bullying their opponents so much. And this could be a quick game as well. I mean, I'm not sure anything faster than a 15-minute win. So let's see what happens in this
I doubt
game.
we might say 15-minute win, but while we were discussing about Mundo's passive, there was a 2v2 kill that Love2 and Potato actually got. They got the kill onto Exion right here. And again, Master Yi invaded the jungle at the wrong time and dies to Shaco. So, Shaco gets 2 kills for himself, and the kill goes over to Potato. So, some solace, I would say. Like, this is not a 5,000 gold deficit, it's like a 3 or a 4,000 gold deficit. So, it's still not looking good, but there are glimpses, there are moments of winnings at this point, right? The jungle and the bot lane of Ocean Force do have it together for themselves this game. It is just going to be the solo laners who are unfortunately struggling right now, and if they just keep holding, you might see this Kaisa scaled enough to become a monster. You never know.
I mean, yeah, but like even then, this Mundo is so far ahead. Even the Kaisa is gonna be struggling. I mean, yeah, just look at that. Toxic Venom just starting to kill Charlie under his own turret, and we are seeing a little bit of a replay of game 1. I mean, looking very bad for Ocean Force. So guys, if you're wondering what is faster than a 15-minute win, well, we might be seeing a 15.00 SF this time. That might be on the card.
Maybe they can break their own record. I count on them. At this point, things are looking difficult right here. Charlie is getting low on the tower. Mundo has completed his Heartsteel, which gives him a lot of damage along with tankiness at this point as well. And it just makes life a little bit harder as well. Meanwhile, Infinity is 9.2 CS a minute at around 10. Just farming really well. So has Venom and SK for that matter. So each of the solo laners on the side of Mountain Masters is farming really, really well. Can't see the same for Ocean Force, but on the side, the first tower ends up going down. Spell immune was the Mundo, we just spoke about it. He is trying to do enough damage, but when you are not even an item completed against a Mundo, it's not looking good. Gracias, my friend, you should run away from that. There's no way in the world you'll be able to kill a Mundo with that HP at this point. I think he will smartly to back out right here. A little slower game than what we saw Fireball in game 1, but still the same storm that we expected to see. Meanwhile, bot side.
Fancying his chances, flash forward onto Escape. Please, Potato Monster will end up buffing him. Escape is trying to survive as long as he can. The barrier helping him out there as well, but just the damage, raw output of damage coming on from the Kaisa along with the Lulu. securing 2 kills, but Black Infinity will trade 1 kill. Oh, I mean 2 kills.
What does this champion do? Like, he just ends up killing the mid lane
He
Fireball.
deletes the enemies, yeah.
Yeah, this is like Aphelios, but with more than 200 years of experience in champions. But yeah, like Yue being a long range mage, just the very deceptive damage at this point. Neither Hush nor Gracia saw it coming.
God, the Heartsteel proc just took away half HP of Yune right there.
Yeah, and then you have Angel's Lotus as well. This is going to be under tower, mind you. Mundo decides to tank it up, and here comes Angel's Lotus. He wants some action as well. Oh, wait. Venom just flashes it out and he just baits his opponent. I baits his own teammate at this point. He just ends up dying. And here comes Potato. He wants that shutdown and they give it to the Kaisa. That's a hefty 650 gold shutdown that ends up going over to Kaisa's kitty right here, Fireball. And say what you want, the Kaisa's getting fed at this point.
I mean, Kaisa is getting fed, so let's see if Love2 is able to put the rabbit out of the hat and against all odds carry his team, and it's gonna be really difficult, although they are almost 5k gold in deficit, so still a long way to go, and all of his team's hopes rest on Love2's shoulder right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Love2 has to carry his team 2v8 or 3v7 at this point. Let's see if he's able to. He is quite fed. That was a 650 gold shutdown that he just got from the Mundo right here, and he got in the right champion. But while all that was happening, SKPs and Exion slowly but quietly took down the bot lane turret and just pushed it out completely. So they have free roam right now as well, and Wei just is so close to killing the Lux yet again, and Lux has just decided to back off. You know, it's so difficult to play against a Wei, but then the Wei his Black Infinity, and you're a new player League of Legends, you know, things just go from bad to like absolute worst for him to play at this point. You know, he's died just thrice. Kudos to him, because his counterpart in the top lane, Charlie, has died 6 times with the Mundo. So you could still say that at least he's not died as much as him. But yeah, man, this is not looking like a game where you expect to see a lot of comeback happen. Mountain Masters seem to have it in the bag. Let's see how good their macro is. Let's see what kind of objectives they take over, because you have the Herald right there to be taken as well. They have all the 6 Void Grounds, and as we say this, Fireball on the fight about that.
So Gracias finds himself trying to fight Angel's Lotus, but the Shaco is actually kind of strong, and he ends up taking down Angel right there, but the clone is just gonna be standing there protecting him from the Jin ultimate, and quickly coming out by Gracias. The Pike ult misses. Now Love2 goes on a rampage. Now will be taking down SKPs for the double kill, but here comes the Mundo with the teleport. Now Love2 trying to kite away from this big bad surgeon, but he's not gonna be able to do so. Mundo is just going on a rampage. The bomb comes in with the Heartsteel double kill. Now Shaco with his mobility will end up escaping, so ends up being a 2-for-2 for both the teams.
Yeah, it's not that bad, all things considered, for Ocean Force, because Shaco did quite well to dodge all the damage right here, and they actually got the bot lane. But man, that way Mundo, just once they came in, it was so hard. But I think Kaisa had the potential to do more. Unfortunately, just that's the damage output she had. But you can see the Kaisa actually has a lot of impact, and with the Lulu behind her, they are able to make some plays happen, right? So potential glimpses of greatness in certain points of the map for Ocean Force right here. Unfortunately, I am Charlie is caught between a Jin and a tower, ends up using ultimate, but to no avail, ends up getting slain. SKP is happy to take that pick for himself. Meanwhile, on the bot side, the second dragon of the game, Hextech Dragon, gets slain by Black Infinity, and now the siege in the... Nobody's going for the Herald yet, by the way, Fireball. I'm just a little curious. I think Angel's Lotus thought, I'm gonna like pop storm these people with my mastery, but he's actually the one struggling in this game along with Exion.
Not working out for him. Oh, flash forward. Let's see if the hook connects. A great engage coming on by Exion. Let's give it up for him. Flash forward into the Pike Q. Catches out the Lux in the mid lane and just hands over a kill to the Jin. And I think
Shaco walks into the wrong lane. Yeah, it's back off. That's very well played right there from Exxon right here. The trust in himself. Oh my god. That one proc took half of his HP, and this is a tank, mind you. Don't forget, it's a 9 and 1 tank though. A lot of HP at this point. And again, great pickup, but Exxon ends up dying right here as well. You know what? Not a bad game, all things considered. Fireball, after what we saw in game 1, there's still 17 to 12 kills. You have 5 kills each on the jungle and the ADC. Gracias, I don't think you want to mess with that. Just run away from the proc. The proc does land. They should not chase this. Thankfully, they decide not to. Yeah, that Kaisa, if she jumped in, would have been jumping into her own death at this point. And Harsh, this is, you're trying to throw water at a rock. It's not going to work. The rock is not going to take any damage. It'll just be like, oh, thank you, the pool, for the little ticklish damage that you did right here. We'll just look to back away at this point, and Escape please doing what he does, just farming in mid lane, way trying to take the bottom. Turret will be successful, and slowly but steadily, Fireball towers are going down.
No, Black Infinity will be finding himself between 3 members of Ocean Force, but meanwhile Toxic Venom will be like, thank you very much for the kill. Let's see what Black Infinity has in store for us, but it just looks like Slug2 is gonna make quick work. Great flash to dodge away the damage from the way. Gets the shutdown right there, but Angel's Lotus and Escape Please will put down the Rift Herald in the mid lane, and in the top side we have Mundo with the relentless onslaught there as well. So this game not as quick as the first one, but already looks like it's about to get over with. Guys, you know what else is quick? Crucial's memory. Be sure to check that out in the description and check out Crucial's SSD and memory. We thank Crucial for sponsoring this tournament as well. Make sure you check out Zotac there as well. But right now it just looks like Mountain Masters are gonna be looking at ending the game.
Yeah, potentially, because they have the 6 Void Gloves. There are 3 deaths on the side of Ocean Force, and Master Yi chooses to actually go in for a fight instead of taking the tower. So it's just going to be one Nexus turret. They want to get another. They have the damage output for it as well. They have a beefy Mundo who can ready to attack if need be, and you have the Shaco going in, and they get a kill onto the Pike. They are trying to do more. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. Gracias could be in trouble. One more auto attack from Venom is all it takes for him to also die. So it's going to be one more kill going over, and both Nexus turrets are now dead. Kaisa does end up getting stunned. Oh my lord, the damage from Ray is just way too much. And now I think the game is truly at the precipice of getting finished right here. Escape Please is on a rampage. Infinity, 3-4 more autos. This was not a 15-minute game, but this was definitely a storm fireball as Mountain Masters take a 2-0 victory and progress on to the next stage.
So another sub 20-minute victory coming on right there for Black Infinity and Gangs. Now this is what we were expecting from this team coming into the tournament. Unfortunately, that they find themselves in the lower bracket, and but they are showing what they can do and what they are here to do. So big huge stomp coming on in both the games for the side of Mountain Masters, and they find themselves in the lower bracket final, one step closer to the grand finals, and let's see if they can go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, this was honestly a very signature performance coming out right here from Mountain Masters. I think this is a much needed confidence boost. They know that they can win the entire tournament. I think definitely what they have up ahead are really tough opponents, but they definitely can make it happen. Today's performance was just a sight of how well they can play. You had Infinity who did so well in game 1, and you had the Mundo going berserk. You have Escape just playing, just consistent throughout the game. Let's have a look at the crucial moments of the game right here. It started off quite decently, I have to say. At least in the bot lane, you could see some good trades being taken. In the mid lane, however, Harsh started off with the wrong supportive item, and both the soul inners died in a matter of seconds. It was first the Lux, and then just right after the death of the Yone as well. Unfortunately for them, it was not enough, and then the gank happened in the bot lane. They still got a 1 for 2 at the end of the day. Still not a great trade, but still got something back in return. Meanwhile, on the other side, this is where the Master Yi ended up dying a couple of times for no reason right here. Got caught on in the enemy jungle for no apparent reason, gives a kill back to the Shaco at this point. And this is where we do see the Shaco start doing well himself. Charlie in the top lane, this is just going to be a montage of him trying to do what he can in the lane against Venom, which is absolutely not
you know what? Big ups to him for actually playing the Yone. Just play what he likes. So Yone as a champ might sound cool to him and looked cool to him, like all these flashy plays and moves that he can do. Does not want to go on the Yumi duty or the Seraphine duty. So big respect to Charlie to try the harder champions which resonate with them well. So what if they go out of the tournament? It's okay. This is the tournament, to introduce new players with League of Legends and himself with League of Legends as well. So maybe he found his champion and he can just keep on practicing Yone and develop the love for this game.
It is a super fun champ to play. I think we know why he picked it. Yone is just super flashy, super fun to play. Has a little higher skill ceiling, but once you learn to master him, he's absolutely fun. There were some glimpses with the Kaisa doing well, and also honestly, Shaco won every 1v1 against the Master Yi at this point, right? So this was actually a pretty interesting one because he ends up dying, but then Jin comes in with the stun and he survives, and that's when Kaisa is able to get a couple of cleanups. And you think just for a second, maybe this Kaisa can carry, but then you have the Way ult, you have the Mundo, the Heart Steel procs, just so much damage coming out. And love to honestly tried he as well as he could. It was just not enough at this point. And when the unkillable Mundo just comes in at this point, you have to just let it go. And just let's quickly head to the match summary. 19 minutes in the game, definitely also a very quick game, all things considered, but a lot of kills on the side of Ocean Force as well. They got 15 kills, even though they gave 25 back. It was still a 13,000 gold deficit, but a lot more entertaining to watch, right, Fireball? Because we saw a lot of kills going back and forth with Ocean Force and Mountain Masters.
Yeah, definitely a better showing than game 1 right there for the side of Ocean Force. But unfortunately, that is gonna be the end of the tournament for Potato Monster, Gracias, Love to I Am Charlie, and Harsh. They did play their hearts out and they made sure that we had a fun moment. Fun time casting them as well. So let's hope that some of these players do stick around to play more League of Legends, and this tournament did end up igniting the love of this game for them. So that is going to be the series 2-0 for Mountain Masters. Let's see the MVP, the crucial MVP of the game, and it has to be Toxic Venom on this Mundo. He's just played his heart out. 13-1-1, 913 damage per minute
on a Mundo. Yeah, on a tank that's not supposed to do any damage, ends up doing a lot of damage for his team right here, and just well deserved right here. I think Venom's looking to be back in form as well. Game 1, he was having a lot of fun with that Darius. You could say, he was not really playing that serious. But in game 2 with the Mundo, he just got into his element. He indoctrinated what Mundo meant and just got a lot of kills and just did extremely well. So he is going to be crucial by Micron's MVP of game 2 right here. And there you have it, guys. Well played by Ocean Force, but it was still Mountain Masters who have won the lower bracket, have yet survived while Ocean Force has been unfortunately eliminated. Mountain Masters will live to fight another day. They have a long ladder of matches and teams that they play to get back to the winning ways of the finals, but this match should give them that confidence that they know that they can win. And I'm looking forward now to the next series of matches, because now every match is essentially an elimination match. If you're out, you're out. And we are going to have the lower bracket finals followed by the ultimate grand finals coming our way. Fireball, talk to me a bit more about the other two teams as well, because we have seen them perform really well yesterday as well. We saw Akshaj's team do really well, and today as well, Dead Corporal with his team just absolutely annihilating Akshaj's team 2-1. And this is the team that has now remained undefeated. Even though they've lost one game in their 2 BO3s, it is still that one team that has remained undefeated. Are they still the favorites in your opinion, or do you feel any of the other two teams have what it takes to give them a run for their money, and maybe you have somebody else that you feel is potentially the best team in the tournament?
I mean, yeah, they are in the final, so they are there for a good reason. And I think the main thing that they got right. I don't know if I should call it right or not, but I think they put in effort, the pro players, to actually teach the game to the streamers, because we do see the streamers in that team, they are not as clueless as some of the other streamers, and they actually know what they're supposed to do. So the Malphite plays, the Yumi plays, they are doing well for themselves. It does not look like they're completely new to the game. So big ups to the pros in that team, Dead Corporal and Co, to put in the effort to help their streamers out, and they find themselves in the finals. So this is gonna be the first stretch of the tournament done. We are done with the best of threes. We will be seeing you guys back on Saturday, and that's where the business end of the tournament starts. It's gonna be best of 5 action, the lower bracket final, followed up by the grand finals on Sunday. So make sure that you stay tuned and find out who is gonna be winning the Crucial by Micron Presents Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac. We have such great streamers, incredible participation coming in for the tournament, the pro players and the streamers in the blind pick format. Bishi is just so much fun to watch because of these new picks, and just excited for Saturday in the best of 5 lower bracket final.
Same, I'm quite excited. I think we have not seen these two teams face up against each other yet in the match. So you have Sid Joshi's team as well now going against the other team as well with Red Parasite, and I think now with Red Parasite. So with the current team with SK and Shima Legends. So it's going to be very exciting. I cannot wait to see what happens, guys. This could go any way, so make sure you tune in on the 14th of September, which is when our lower bracket finals will happen right here. Tune in for your favorite streamer. Make sure you support them as well. Hopefully between now and then a few days, these teams come up in maybe new strategies. Some of the streamers end up playing a lot more, practicing for the finals. I'm quite hyped up as well just to see the matches happen. But for now, we will take your leave. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We hope you had fun, and we will see you on Saturday for the lower bracket grand finals. Till then, take care.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready.
To return peace to this city, we must declare martial law.
Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. Your symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn.
You felt it, haven't you?
The arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.
This has to end.
Then stop me.
Taking up my